Greetings and welcome fight fans all across the world. We are back again with UFC 264. We have a hell of a fight, a big event. Conor McGregor is back in our lives, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The trilogy between him and Dustin Poirier comes to a conclusion tonight. I'm glad to be here rocking with you, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's gonna be tremendous. Welcome to the stream, everybody. How y'all doing? How y'all feeling? Hope everybody is good this beautiful Saturday afternoon. There we go. Out here nice and early. Getting things started off on time. Good. We're off. We're running. We got about 45 minutes before the fight start. The early prelims, if you will, which will give us enough time to chat about some of these fights, get hyped, talk a little bullshit. You know, the typical things we like to do here at Dim TV. We got our poll going. Who you have in the main event? Please don't hesitate. Let me know. What do you think is going to happen? What is your prediction? How does it happen? How is it all going to go down? I'm curious to hear from you. Do a little Q&A, back and forth, if you will, for about 40 minutes, since we ain't got nothing better to do, right? Let me check in with the poll. We have Mr. McGregor leading by a small margin, 57%. A lot of people think it's going to be a close fight. I myself has gone back and forth quite a few times on my pick. Ultimately, in the end, I'm going to have to stick with the Diamond, Dustin Poirier. And yeah, I am inclined to believe he might have Conor's number, but the Irishman can always surprise. That he can. Who am I going to root for? I will probably say Conor. Just because, hate him or love him or hate him, man, McGregor is good to have. On top of the sport, he brings a lot of eyes to the sport. And yeah, usually, you know, MMA is in good place when Conor McGregor is winning fights, or is a champ, or is getting ready to fight for a belt, etc. Shoutouts to History of Violence in the building. I see you over there. You popped in to say hello earlier. What's going on, playa? What's going on? I see you. Check in with the Discord. See what's popping over there. If y'all not a part of our little Discord channel, you should be, man. It's a good place to be. Memes, Pick'em League. Even though I'm probably about to kill the Pick'em League, man. Don't nobody play that shit. But other than that, good place to be. We got the plug for the links. All that good shit. This is already somebody asking me for the link, man. What? The fights haven't even started, shit. Wait. Hold your horses. I know y'all hype and excited. These prelims gonna kick off in like 35 to 40 minutes. Something like that. So just have some patience. And we'll be there when the time comes. Right? Right. How can I make it so that it shows the percentages? Hold up. Did I have it like this? In the last one? Do a little double check. Oh, okay. That's just gonna. That's how it's gonna be. Okay. No problem. Man, y'all quiet today, man. What's going on? Am I too early? Prelims are at 6, right? 6, 8, and 10. Eastern time, of course. ET. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, you know it's a good Saturday afternoon if you're randomly starting to beatbox Raekwon. Mm-hmm. Pull up the good old sports surge. What? What the fuck? Man, this thing is tripping on me now. Ah. that's in 40 minutes from now. Oh shit, more votes coming in on McGregor. Guys, I think the prelims are going to be really good. Actually better than the undercard on the main card. Two fights and specifically I'm really excited about. Being Dricus Plessis taking on Trevin Giles. That's going to be a banger. Ryan Hall, Ilia, Topuria. That shit is going to be on point with everything we know about Ryan Hall and Ilia Topuria. In case you didn't follow Ilia, dude is 10-0, undefeated. He's from Georgia, and he won his last fight with first round knockout. Like one punch. Love the guy. He also has a win over Yusuf Zalal in his UFC debut, which is nothing to be ashamed of by any means, by any stretch of the imagination. So, I'm really looking forward to those two. Those are going to be on the preliminary portion of the card. That's going to be starting at 8 o'clock. My time, that is Eastern. I mean, just look at the lines. Trevin Giles, Plessis, dead even. So I like this fight right here. That's gonna be good shit. Undefeated Georgian Topuria taking on Ryan Hall, the absolute jiu-jitsu wizard. You know, they say styles make fights, and this guy is so good with his style, nobody's been wanting to fight him. Finally, 2 years in the making, you can say this fight is right here. Hall has been unable to find a fight. Hold on, I gotta go let my cat in. This motherfucker's outside the door. Meow. Alright, Bugs, hold up. I'm back. The cat has been let back in. What up, Bama? In the building. It's Bama Phoenix. Yes, sir. What's going on, man? Let me move that out the way. Hey, what's up? How you been, bro? Long time no see. Like we haven't done this in like 2-3 weeks, it feels like. What we do, Dan Ige and Korean Zombie. This is a pretty solid fight. Decent card, all in all. Then the one after that, with big boys, big fellas, Cyril Gane and Volkov. Went ahead and skipped that one, man. My tooth was hurting. What are you gonna do? That's how it be sometimes. But never fear. Dim TV is here, rocking again with you once more. Hopefully you're having a good Saturday afternoon. You're excited, hyped for these fights. We got prelims that are starting in about 30 minutes, give or take. Of course, if you haven't already, hit that thumbs up button. That will help your boy greatly. Let's go ahead and manipulate the algorithm. Let's get this shit popping. Let's get that algorithm popping, baby. Let's get more people in here. I'll give out some links. Everybody can get put on. Everybody can watch the fights. Everybody can, enjoy their Saturday night. That's the kind of a vibe we like to put out here in Dim TV. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Go ahead and show this off. Look at how lucky her friends are. This is the platter she's taking up there. Well, I'm going to drop it. Just bring it around and show it. Bam. Tilt it a little bit. Okay, I got it. Whoa, look at this. Are you kidding me or what? Her friends are spoiled. Ain't nobody gonna bring anything that looks remotely as good as what you got going on over there. Dealing with that Alabama humidification from hell. I hear you, brother. I hear you. Hang in there. Powder your nuts. Keep yourself dry. Let's go. What we were doing. Oh, yeah, we were talking about a little bit of prelims. Some preliminary actions. I think Ryan Hall and Ilia Topuria is going to be good. Fight we were talking about. Goes without question when you say Hall is going to be looking to get this fight to the ground, get a hold of something, control the fight. Obviously. And if he's successful at that, I think he might give Ilia his first L. But easier said than done, of course. Is that some herbal medicinal cakes? Nah, they regular. But we'll get to herbals later on. Shit, we can get to herbals now if you feel like it. I'll relax my mental a little bit. Hold on. Gotta walk CC out. Got Conor leading the polls by a very small margin. Hey, I'm gonna put it like this, man. I'm gonna be cheering for him, but if I had to bet money, I think Dustin Poirier is the guy. Okay, that's the guy to bet your money's on. Just my humble opinion. What do I know? Also in the prelims, this wild ass fight, man. How y'all think this one's gonna go down? I think there's gonna be some windmill punches, capoeira kicks, hammer fists from the bottom, from the top, and from the side. This is going to be spinning shit haven. The circus of combat. Niko Price taking on Michel Pereira. Oh my god. I like this fight. This is good matchmaking. I'm not even gonna lie. There's gonna be some wild things happening out here. And I'll be here for it. Just like you guys. Just like you guys. We have fight between two old school grizzled veterans of the sport. Carlos Condit taking on Max Griffin. I don't know where I'm at on this fight, man. This is kind of like, it's good matchmaking, don't get me wrong. Both of them are battle tested and, you know, been through many wars. Condit definitely has a better resume. I think Max Griffin is in a little bit better place, like health-wise and, you know, wear and tear-wise. So, you know, if I was betting on this, I would leave it the hell alone, just because you don't really know. You don't really know how it's gonna go down. Carlos can most definitely just out-technique Griffin if he survives the first round and just continue to, like, circle out, put combinations together. But, you know, if Max catches him with a nice one and you know, he gets that momentum going and gets Condit out of there before he gasses himself halfway through the fight, which has been, you know, one of the criticisms on Griffin in the past. To start out strong and kind of fade throughout the fight. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I didn't make a prediction on this fight. I keep going back and forth still, to be honest, on this. Will there be a link on Discord? Yeah, brother, I'll post one. I'm more familiar with Condit. I like them both. Wouldn't surprise me if it ends in a draw. I don't think it'll end in a draw. It will either be Griffin by TKO or Condit by decision. And I haven't decided which way that's gonna go yet. Because if you do a little bit of background study, let's pull up his last fight. Griffin's been kind of on the resurgence. He hasn't been fighting world beaters, but he is coming off of back-to-back finishes, which, hey, considering this guy's been fighting since, you know, 2009 professionally and has fought, yeah, I'll just give y'all a quick little rundown. Chidi Njokuani, the younger Njokuani brother. Colby Covington, Eliel Zaleski, Mike Perry, Curtis Melinder, Thiago Alves, Zalima Madaev, Alex Morano, and Alex Oliveira. That is a pretty badass list of fighters to have fought. And I didn't mention, I just mentioned the big ones. I didn't mention the Randall Wallaces and the David Mitchells and Eric Montaños over here on his record. But as I was saying, back-to-back finishes for resurgent Max Griffin. And Condit himself hasn't been doing too shabby. He's been picking up wins as well. One over Matt Brown and one over Kurt McGee. But those were decisions. And the way he won those fights is he just basically outlasted his opponents and out-techniqued them. So both of them back-to-back wins. Max Griffin a little bit more explosive of the two. Still has that knockout power. So does Condit, but he just doesn't really take those chances like he used to. So I'm gonna go ahead and go Max Griffin, probably a TKO finish. Make it exciting, but I like both guys. You know, we'll see what happens with this fight. What up, mofos? It's Danny. in the building. What's going on? Steeler Nation. Matrix Man, what's going on, man? Oh, shit. Let me see y'all. What's up? How y'all having a good weekend so far? Y'all hyped for this card? Glad to have you, as always. Leave your boy a little thumbs up. Let's get that algorithm popping, you know? Let's get more heads in here. Let's get more eyes on the prize. And of course, I'll leave a link for everybody so that we can all enjoy and watch these fights the same way I always do. What else we got going on this card? Getting into the meat and potatoes of the main card, we have Sean O'Malley and Kris Moutinho. This kid looking a little bit like a deer in the headlights, and goddamn, I can't blame him. This dude was working in a factory 3 weeks ago. Then they called him up and they said, hey, we need somebody to fight in UFC. Who's my opponent? Sugar Sean O'Malley. Said, fuck, okay, I'll do it. Quits his job, starts training full time. So yeah, we have a Sugar Sean O'Malley fighting a factory worker here. Big respect to the kid for stepping up on 2 weeks' notice. You know, even shorter than that. He's coming off of back-to-back wins. Second round TKO finish over Ashik Ajim, and third round arm triangle over Andrew Salas. So back-to-back wins for young Kris Moutinho, making his UFC debut against Sugar Sean O'Malley. O'Malley himself, of course, coming off of a win over Thomas Almeida. It's a pretty sweet performance. Getting Thomas Almeida out of there in the third round with a beautiful counter left hook, if I remember correctly. Of course, one and only blemish on the career of Sugar Sean O'Malley comes from Marlon Vera, fight before last, where things didn't quite go Sugar way. Unfortunately, he got injured, and y'all saw what happened there. Hey, Michael Lutcher, what's good, fam? What's poppin'? Hope in you and yours are good and safe, ready for another fight night of enjoyment, live stream, and that puff pass. You already know, man. Glad to have you all day. Conor seems to be his old self again with the trash talk, just how he's been acting all fight week. Action speaks louder than the words do. 100. That's facts. Hey, he's trying a different approach. The talking a little bit of shit may have gotten under Dustin's skin the first time. You know, of course, they're both completely different fighters at this point in their career. And, you know, we'll see if that change in strategy is gonna benefit him. It's going to work. I'm very curious to see how it plays out myself. Who you have between Omari and Tavares? I think I'm gonna go with Omari just because he's a little bit younger. He's got that wrestling. Has good training camp. I don't know. Tavares, not the most consistent guy. Sometimes he shows up and goes to war. Other days, other fights, you know, he's just there for the paycheck, it seems. Again, I don't want to talk shit about him, but a bit inconsistent, and that's why I'm going to go with Omari Akhmedov on this fight. Not an official, though. Not an official. I hope for a good fight between the two. I hope for a finish. Hope we're all, you know, yelling our asses off at the screen because something crazy has happened. Really, that's what I want, first and foremost. I'm Irish myself. All right. Steeler Nation. I love Conor, want Conor to win, but I gotta go Dustin after what I saw from him. And Conor needs to watch for those kicks. Most definitely. However, I think Conor is very good at making adjustments from fight to fight. And I don't think the leg kicks are going to be as much of a factor this time around. But we'll see. We'll see. Like what you said about Poirier versus Conor. I'd love to see Poirier submit Conor since he KO'd him last time. Hey man, I'll be rooting for Conor just because it's good to have him in the sport. Either getting ready to fight for the title or fighting for the title. He just brings so much eyes and attention to the sport that it's the reason like you get these huge pay-per-views. You know, Conor puts asses in seats. He gets the eyeballs, you know, looking, gets people engaged, and it's good to have him on top, man. It's undeniable that it's good for the sport to have him. If I was a betting man and had to put money on this fight, which who says I haven't, I would go with Dustin because I think he's a little bit better, well-rounded mixed martial artist. And I think at this point in their career, he knows what to be on the lookout for McGregor and can't surprise him in other ways. But that being said, you know, Conor does have some of the best hands in the game, and he lands on you, he catches you, you're gonna be in a lot of trouble. I keep going back and forth on this fight, man, so I'm like, I'm rooting for Conor, but I think Dustin's gonna get it done. Sean O'Malley says he's gonna call out somebody special after he wins tonight. He better, man. Give him some good fights. Kid's good. What's up, Kris? Won't be chatting, but I'm watching. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you for pulling up, being here, rocking with us. If you need a link, I got you covered. Bugs, get the fuck out of the box, man. Oh, this cat, man. Trip. Hey. Hold on one second. Look at this fool over there. Watch this. I'm not getting him out of there. Don't make no noise. Crazy ass. I'm Irish too, but live in the USA. Shit, I might be a little part Irish myself. You know what I mean? Money is on Poirier. KO in the third. I'm leaning that way as well. Maybe not in the third, but I'm not gonna call it around. Turn down the techno, still drowning you out a little bit. All right. Turn it down just a little bit. This is my first time watching Ryan Hall fight. Oh, you're in for a treat. Ryan Hall is really, really good. Some of the best jiu-jitsu in all of MMA. Conor went overboard talking about Dustin's wife. Oh, no, he didn't. All is fair in love and war. Is that the quote? What's up, Quincy? Good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're having a good weekend. You excited for the fights? You hyped for this prelims? Main event's gonna be on point as well. Tuivasa versus Greg Hardy. Who you got? I got Tuivasa on this one. I think he's gonna be a little bit more durable. He's gonna put that pressure on Greg Hardy. He's gonna make him backpedal, and he's gonna win by I want to say TKO, second round. What do you think is going to be the biggest upset from all the fights tonight? What up, Struck? What's going on, man? Let me think about it. Let me think. It could be Burns versus Wonderboy. A lot of people are riding high on Wonderboy, and the only person that Burns lost to is the current champ. And not because of a big disparity in skill or anything like that, but just with like some questionable decision making, like hanging out on the ground and eating leg kicks for 2-3 minutes. Definitely not a good look or strategy fighting somebody like Kamaru Usman. So I think Burns might get the upset tonight, and if you look at the lines, I'm not exactly sure what that's looking like at the moment. It's not a huge, he's not a huge underdog. Plus 125, minus 155. Yeah, that's fine. The biggest upset tonight would definitely be this kid on the 2 weeks notice going up against Sugar Sean O'Malley. And here's the crazy thing. He could probably do it. He could probably do it. He hasn't fought nobody near as good or UFC level. But crazier things have happened in the sport. I'm going to just leave you with that. The way these lines are looking, it's like O'Malley's going to kill this kid. But it could be a lot more competitive than we all think going into it. I don't know much about Kris Moutinho going into this fight at all. I know he's got finishes back-to-back. And he's coming into his UFC debut with, you know, a nice little highlight reel. But, of course, this is all regional scene. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how he handles himself. He has looked a bit starstruck, but can you blame him? So to answer your question, biggest upset that I think might happen might be Burns over Wonderboy. I'm still going to go and stick with Wonderboy just because I think he's going to kind of dance around and point fight and beat up Burns on the outside and just be kind of too tricky to hit and take down as well. But the biggest potential upset most definitely would be Moutinho over O'Malley. If Sean would lose. Yep, what I was saying. Nick Diaz and Lawler is heading into September. Dude, I was talking about that fight 2 years ago, that it needed to happen. And here we are. Burns could dominate, we'll see. If Burns finds ways to get the fight to the ground, he will dominate, no doubt about it. I'm just counting on Wonderboy to really be able to utilize the larger cage and be able to dance around at will. Marcus Raelius Reader in the building. What's going on, man? Good to see you as always. Hopefully you're having a good weekend. Sean O'Malley got Conor McGregor trunks on. Shit. He wants to be Conor really bad, but he's gonna win some more fights and not over factory workers on a 2-minute notice. I know it's not his fault. The guy got injured. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. But I don't know the extent of how true this is. There was other more higher profile people asking to fight him, and those fights didn't come to fruition. So make of that what you will. I was listening to Moutinho's interview. Who knows, man? He's a serious fighter. I know, back-to-back wins. He's got submissions. He's got knockout power. Battle of the hair colors. I feel like he was just like, hey, man. He went to a hairstylist and was like, make me look as crazy as possible because I'm fighting this guy. He pulls out the picture. Shows the hairstylist. Hairstylist says, say no more. He gave him the fucking lime green parakeet. Last time we've seen Conor fight in T-Mobile Arena was with Khabib, and now he's back in there. Against a very different opponent, though. Very different opponent. Much different. And he's been there with Dustin before. Oh snap, our poll, man. 20 votes, 10 apiece for Mr. Poirier and McGregor. Dead even. And just like you guys are split, this right here defines how I have been feeling in the lead up to this whole week. Like, Conor's been getting in his head during the damn, like maybe Conor's trying to project and trying to instill kind of like a fake sense of bravado or confidence with himself in order to not feel embarrassment or shame of his last defeat. And like, these mental tricks we all do to ourselves, like in our day-to-day lives, to kind of like get over shit. So I definitely see that as well. Like, there's a lot of storylines going into this, and that's what makes the event very hype. That's what makes the card very exciting. And Dustin nearly beat Khabib. Hey. What? Hold on now. I like Dustin, but he got creamed against Khabib. Worse than Conor, no? I mean, he had the guillotine for a second, but that was no way that was gonna go in. Just because Khabib knows how to kind of roll with that kind of pressure or attack. Yes, sir. I do my best. What's going on, Ed? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Just out here hanging out, waiting for the prelims to start in about 10 minutes. First fight, I believe, is going to be Alan Amadovsky taking on Hu Yaozhang. Go ahead, check in with the Discord. I see y'all out here asking for links already. Yeah, I got you, man. Let's see. Sport Surge it. Let's do the Sport Surge. Wow. Right there. Alright, I'm dropping the plugs, man. Head on down to the Discord. I got you covered in there. I'll go ahead and drop them in the YouTube chat as well. That's the stream list, courtesy of people behind Reddit MMA streams. Y'all doing real good work, man. Shout outs to y'all. Y'all are tremendous. P.S. Fuck Brendan Schaub, the stream snitch. Dealing a great blow to the MMA community by getting Reddit MMA streams banned forever. Fuck you, buddy. Fuck to you. Yeah? Yeah. Lots of people saying this fight will go to Conor, and some people just saying he's going to be having flashbacks of Conor-Nate rematch. Hey, man. For all his criticism, he does know how to make the adjustments in between the fights. That's big old facts right there. True, both have improved since then. I really think Dustin has gained more confidence, experience, and maturity since Khabib. Oh, definitely. Most definitely. He wasn't a main event fighter before. And I know he's main evented plenty of times, but when he fought Khabib, to me, he graduated to like elite status. And I know he was good beforehand. He was elite beforehand. the way he handled himself with Eddie Alvarez, back-to-back, pretty much TKOs over Eddie, earning himself a shot versus Justin Gaethje, doing pretty well there. Hey, dude is, outside of Alex Oliveira, best lightweight fighter in the world right now. And after tonight, hopefully they'll be fighting for it. Hopefully. Go ahead and get ready for these early prelims. Kicking off in 2 minutes time. $6.15. Oh man, I think they might have lost the fight just now. What the fuck happened? I'm seeing the start time has been bumped up to 6:15 now. Oh man, Alan Amadovsky and Yajong Yu is not going down anymore, man. It has just gotten canceled. Amadovsky removed due to COVID-19 restrictions. Ah, damn. Guys, we just lost the fight. Our first fight of the preliminaries just got shit canned due to COVID. Fucking COVID. What are you gonna do, huh? Yo, if I have ESPN Plus, do I have to pay extra for this card? Yeah. The only thing you get with ESPN Plus is the prelims, my boy. And it's not even commercial free. That's why I canceled. I am no longer a subscriber. I love that Hulu though. Just because my girl likes some shows on Hulu. But I had to X ESPN. I got rid of Disney Plus. Fuck Baby Yoda. Nah, he's a cute little fucker. But it was getting expensive. And I think we got that HBO Plus or whatever it's called instead now. Which may have better selection. I don't know. I'm not on it too much. Me, myself, I'm an old school Netflix fool. I'm watching that Black Summer on Netflix. Spectacular. If you gave up on Walking Dead a long time ago, check out that Black Summer on Netflix. That shit is lit. Okay? The zombies are not pussies either. Like, they're running around. They got rabies, super strength, fucking... Yeah, I'm not gonna spoil it too much, man. Y'all go check out Black Summer on Netflix. That's what I'm watching currently. Pretty good. COVID also got Fury. I heard it was Wilder and his camp. No? I might be wrong here. Bro, how the hell does Hulu got ads though? Like, come on, man. Yo, that's how they get you. If you don't want the ads, you pay extra. Womp, 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 womp. Hey, if y'all get annoyed with the music, man, or if it's too loud, I'll go ahead and turn it down. Just let me know. Sometimes I like talking over music. Makes me feel like I'm cool or something. I don't know. But yeah, breaking news. Alan Amadovsky, who Yazong is off. They ain't gonna do it. Everybody got them damn ads now. Yo, I got ad block on my browser and I still get ads that like get around that. How the hell? I'm not with all that. Ads are bad. Grr. Stop, don't do it. No. Yep, this is not running good. I thought you said no lag. How you gonna do me like that? Yeah, turn it down a bit. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and turn it off, man. Okay, what's the next fight? It appears to be Jerome Rivera and Jalgas Zhumugalov. That's going to be the next fight. A bit of a late start for the prelims. As I've said, we had the first fight fall out, unfortunately. Dana really cracking down on these streams. Not gonna lie. Hey, we gonna be all right. We'll find a way. Where there is a will, there is a way. And I'm always listening and reading to what y'all say, even though it might be late sometimes. Trying to give me a link going at the moment. Oh yeah, here we go. This one should run pretty good. I've been watching it NBA Finals off of this one. Why it's canceled? COVID protocol. Yeah, who and Allen canceled due to COVID protocol. I think Allen, somebody in his corner. Let me go ahead and I'll pull it up and tell you what it is exactly that caused it. How's my firsters doing? One decided to get inside of a box after being outside all day and eating his dinner. He's going to be out for the next few hours. The other one is trouble, is biting me all the time and being a little asshole. But he alright. He's doing alright. Did you read that Trump is supposed to be there tonight? Hey, Trump's got to be careful. I'm going to pull up and arrest him. They're going to get him like Wesley Snipes for tax evasion.
Thanks, John. It's easy to get the chills as I enter the tunnel where later tonight, Dustin Poirier will make the very last walk of the evening. And trilogies, they cut to the heart of what MMA is all about. Who really is the better fighter, not just on any given night, but over the course of time. Dustin Poirier told me this week that he is approaching this fight.
Laura Sanko. Hello. The UFC broadcast team now in charge of killing a little bit of time as the first preliminary fight just fell through. I believe we'll be kicking off with Jerome Rivera and Zhalgas Zhumagalov as our first fight of the evening. Oh shit, they got Laura Sanko and Megan O'Leary tonight. That beat is dope, though. Appreciate it. That's my boy that did it. I saw the Boxster episode. If you saw his interview on Newsmax, he's ready and doesn't give two fucks. That's what's up. He said he don't give two fucks, but till they get him, that's what he's gonna say. Stephen A. Smith on desk. Bisbing. Dom. Some elderly black gentleman who sounds very sportscasty. I might have to whip out my suit tonight. It's a big fight. Main card rolls around. I might have to whip out the sports code or something just so I can, look the part with these commentators here tonight. God damn. Gotta be on point. Dun, 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 dun. That's the joint. My dude pulling up to say, what's up? It's Jay. What up, bro? Good to see you as always. Be back later. Y'all have a good one. For sure. We'll be here. You know where the spot is. You know where to find us, brother. We'll be here. We'll be watching these fights. We'll be talking mad shit. We'll be smoking reefer. It's going to be a good time. All in all. I think. I don't know what y'all in the mood for. What y'all feel like. But good to see you as always, man. I will see you later. Tell Trev I said hello. And your girl too, I forget her name, but yeah, tell them all I said what's up, and hopefully y'all back here for the main card. No doubt. Go ahead, give y'all a little background on Zhalgas Zhumagulov coming into this fight. 13 wins, 5 defeats on his record. Currently representing Erkin Kush MMA gym, fighting out of Aktobe, Kazakhstan. Currently coming off of back-to-back losses over Amir Albazi and Raulian Paiva, both via decision. Prior to that, had a nice little 4-fight streak with wins over guys such as Ali Bagotinov, Tagir Ulanbekov, Tyson Nam, and Shajidul Haku. Jesus Christ. A bit of a traveling fighter. This guy has fought for Fight Night Global, UFC, Fight Night Global, Kunlun Fight, Alash Pride, Kazakhstan Regional. I mean, you name it. Was that Altay League? That sounds very obscure. White Knight Fighting Championship. Oh, yeah. The deep, deep regional scene of Kazakhstan is known well to Zhalgas Zhumagulov, trying to get back to his winning ways with a win, potentially, over Jerome Rivera, who is no pushover himself, coming into this fight with 10 wins and 5 defeats on his professional record. Man, also known as the Renegade, represents Latrell Yee MMA and Fitness, fighting out of Santa Fe, New Mexico. Currently riding back-to-back, 2-back losses to Ode Osborne, Francisco Figueredo, and Tyson Nam. This guy is going to definitely need a win here tonight if he wants to stick in the UFC. But if not, that might be it for him. Last fight. Tough situation for Jerome Rivera. Must win. No doubt about it. Or it's back to LFA or Jackson's MMA series for him. Trump gets on my every nerve, but at least he gives a damn about US and not shutting down businesses. I don't want to get into that shit, but I don't think Trump gives a damn about anybody but himself, just like all the other politicians. I'm sorry to break it to you, but none of them give a fuck about us. And the ones that do, they're not allowed to make it past the primaries. Trump will have front row seats tonight. And hopefully somebody misses a beer and fucking hits him right in the head. Brandon, what up, man? What up? Good to see you as always, playa. Hey, Brandon, I got some good-ass weed tonight, man. Ooh, I know you're going to be excited for me. I got that Purple Runs. I got a little bit of sour glue left from my last bag. We're going to be feeling nice tonight, man. We have a hell of a main event on deck. I don't need to tell y'all this. You already know, man. That's why you're here. That beard is lit right now. We share that, brother. Yes. Yes. I might have a little Irish in me. Myself. Who the fuck is this guy? Yep. You know I gotta let the red beard go for the McGregor fight. Runts, one of my faves. Yes, sir. It's like really soft and fresh and fluffy and like really, really flavorful. And like it goes down easy, but then it just makes you cough a lot. So, it was funny because my plug finally came through yesterday. Gave me like an 8-gram quarter and apologized for her terrible behavior as of late, with wasting my time, with shorting my bags, with so I just let him have it one day, and I was like, "Yo, you acting like a fucking jamoke right now. You wasted people's time, fucking with people's money. It ain't gonna end well for you. And I'm not saying I'm gonna do something, but somebody else might catch a feeling or something, and you ain't gonna have a good time." And they didn't want to hear it at first, but after I didn't call them for like 2 weeks, they changed their tune really fast. They was like happy to see me last night, and the weed they brought, wow, tremendous. So everything is everything. Oh, Danita! Shout outs to Danita. Yes, that's the name I couldn't remember. I got you, Jay. I love it when the plug makes it right. That's right. Plug made it right and then some. But it was funny because I just started clowning her for like days. I would send her memes like talking like mad shit about how bad of a plug she was at being, and yeah, that shit made her change. Hopefully for permanently, but don't get your hopes up. Dabbing on some connected biscotti gelato. Oh shit, that's what's up. That's what's up. Don't fall asleep before the main event. That's the thing about smoking good chronic. You might want to go off and take a nap or something like that. That's why I have to pace myself. Because these, between the prelims 1, prelims 2, main card, this thing can go for like 7 hours, I can't afford the luxury of taking a little nap between fights. I'm out here doing a show. I keep that energy going. Anyways. Dustin Poirier looking like he's pulling ahead on the poll by a very small margin. 32 votes in so far. People are leading towards the diamond, Dustin Poirier, as am I. But it's very, very close. It's very close. Banana cream and sour diesel vape. Okay. Oh, I got something for you. Check this one out. I got me one of these bad boys right here, so I can keep it low key. And what's cool about this one is it's got different temperatures. Like I got it set to the highest setting, but if you hit it 3 times, that's slow. Hit it 3 more times, you get medium. 3 more times, you get high. Haha, you get high. See? All right, these are really nice. Very convenient. Keeps everything low key. You are asleep streaming now. Not now, but I have before, I feel like. Conor needs this more than anything. We understand he got money, but this fight is important. If he loses, his career is really in jeopardy. Hey, man, if he loses this, he's going to go away for a little bit. Probably take a boxing fight against somebody. Maybe Manny Pacquiao. And he'll come back in MMA and fight like maybe Nate again. Like, he'll find ways to make himself relevant, win or lose. But you are right in that it's kind of a must-win for him, because just the implications of winning this fight. will put him in a contention for the next title fight. It will make him really relevant once more. Oh, man. It's 13 minutes till the first fight. They're taking their sweet time, aren't they? Good God. You drinking Hennessy tonight? Maybe a little vodka if I'm in the mood. Yeah, man, I'm not too big into the brown liquor. Not super big. I like a little Jim Beam here and there, but rarely. Conor versus Jake Paul. Shh. Stop it. I'm going to go with McGregor just because he got so embarrassed at last time, being so cocky. He got down. I have faith in Conor in making the right adjustments between fights. I think he's going to handle the leg kicks a little bit better. He's going to avoid the takedown a lot more effectively. Yo, Bugs, what you doing? We have a place in Alabama called Vapor Forge. I know everybody has lots of sellers, but this place is awesome and has anything you can think of. Yeah, we got a little joint like that called Smokehouse over here on the east side. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Hook me in, Conor. Go on, Geet. I think I like this Conor a little bit better than nice Conor. Makes for a more exciting build up to the fight. Most definitely.
It's just so special. And you put the work into it, you cut it right, and then it comes out what you wanted, what you believed in from the beginning. And then you have this beautiful finished product. Dustin Poirier. His journey perhaps most befits the moniker he so proudly possesses. The authentic diamond.
Dustin gonna really humble Conor this time? Shit, he already humbled him. Did you see how Conor's lips were twitching during the press conference and shit when Dustin was like, "Yeah, that's because I knocked him the fuck out last time." And Conor didn't like that too much. He didn't like that at all. There was like one zinger Dustin had during the entire press conference. And that shit hit perfectly. All the other time, he was looking pissed off himself. Like a little bit out of his element. Conor always puts on a clinic in the first round. He did good in the first round against Dustin. When they met. The second time. You know? He didn't lose the first round. But he, by a very small margin, he did. Still about 10 minutes away from the first fight. Jerome Rivera taking on Zhalgas Zhumagulov. What the fuck? My bad. We're here hitting all buttons. All of them. Like a noob. Looking at the tail of the tape, Jerome Rivera is going to have a big reach advantage over his opponent, Zhalgas. And if he can keep this fight on the outside and utilize that reach advantage, that'll be good for him. Be very good. Not McGregor fast, McGregor sleep. Oh, no. What was your favorite Conor fight of all time. I enjoyed Conor versus Ched Mendes. Yeah, maybe Conor Diaz too. Best performance against Eddie Alvarez. The way he starched Eddie, that was something special. And we all thought Eddie has hands, and he just made him look rudimentary. Well, I like Mendes' fight because Mendes took him down and elbowed him in the first round many times. And then, second round, McGregor just turned it around and did his damn thing. So I would say Mendes and Diaz too. Those would be my favorite Conor fights / performances. Don't get me wrong. Like you said earlier, Conor is great for the sport, but you can promote fights without being a jackass. Look at Stephen Thompson. Man, who is lining up to buy Stephen Thompson tickets for his fights? Come on, brother. I like him too. He's a nice guy. But you cannot be telling me right now you can market Stephen Thompson when Conor just takes the whole show, hijacks it, and markets himself on unprecedented levels. Like, yeah. I don't no. There's no comparison. There is a huge leap between what Conor is doing in the sport and what everybody else manages to muster as far as hype, money. Yeah. Hope Halls gets the dub tonight. I hope so too. I hope he has a fast turnaround and we get to see him fight again this year. Conor versus Khabib, Conor Alvarez. Alvarez eats his words. That was the best Conor has looked to me. It looked almost like when Anderson Silva was piecing up Forrest Griffin and Forrest could not find any answer for how superior his opponent was in striking. Conor versus Masvidal. Yes, please. Would have been the biggest hype money fight. It's still going to sell a lot of money. I mean, tickets and make a lot of money. I think if Conor loses, his next fight would be potentially against somebody like Masvidal, or maybe third fight with Diaz. What up, Cal? Conor knocks out Poirier, and Diego Sanchez cashes in money in the bank. Hey, leave Diego out of this. Diego's going through some tough times right now, okay? He just broke up with his manager. No more in UFC. It's leave Diego alone, man. My favorite Conor fight, Diaz won. People love to hate on Conor. And hey, don't get me wrong, I've cheered a couple of times too that when he's lost. Just because it's like so fucking crazy. Not unrealistic, but it's you can feel the ripples reverberate throughout the fight world when things like this happen. And that's the reason why I watch the sport, you know? Big moments. Max looks like a fool with those glasses. I'd love to see that too. You're right, not on the same level. I'd love to see that too. Favorite Conor fight. Masvidal is a badass, don't get me wrong, but let's be for real now. Masvidal never took a title shot seriously or probably will never get one again. Oh, I think he took it very seriously. It's just that at this point in time where they are in their careers, Kamaru Usman is a much better fighter. Usman has peaked. Hey, Usman, never mind. He hasn't peaked. He's actually still getting better. So he hasn't peaked. Masvidal, I think we saw some of the best days from Jorge Masvidal in, you know, the lightning he was able to catch with the knockouts over Ben Askren and Darren Till and who else did he get in that short little run he had? And I think that was Jorge getting a little bit lucky, just outside of his prime. But now he should be taking big money fights and cashing in on his hard work and all of the, you know, building he's done up to this point. But he ain't touching Kamaru Usman. You're right. He ain't touching Colby Covington either, his ex-roommate. I don't think that would be too competitive either at this point in time. And yeah, fights like Conor, Nate, that's what I really would like to see Jorge Masvidal do at this point in his career. So, I'm with you. Khabib and Conor, my favorite. You must not like Conor too much. Do you think Conor has a real chance? Had a real chance against Khabib? No. On the boxing, yes, but he was so worried about the wrestling, he ended up eating a big right overhand himself and, you know, ended up... You know what that reminded me of? When Chael Sonnen knocked down Anderson Silva with a right hook. And everybody was like, what? Holy shit. Because it's just something nobody expected. And just like that, Khabib hit Conor with a nice right hand. And I don't think he knocked him down. I think he rocked him and then he took him down after that. Controversial dim, but I personally believe that Colby beats Usman. Hey, listen. Colby had like 2 rounds in that first fight. Despite getting finished, getting a broken jaw, it was the closest fight that Kamaru Usman has ever had in his mixed martial arts career. In recent memory. So can Colby Covington pull it off the second time they meet? Possibly. It's not completely, you know, it's within the realm of possible. Colby was 3 rounds up on the scorecards. I don't think he was up 3. Well, in my opinion. But There were close rounds in that fight, and there was rounds in which he won. CM Punk got his loss turned over. Hey! Justice! I believe that happened a long time ago, actually. But nobody ever mentioned it until recently. They looked into it and noticed that it's something that has gone under the news cycle, under the radar, if you will. And that's why it's being talked about now. But yes, CM Punk, the GOAT. Rewatch that overhand. Conor got knocked on his wallet. Fat wallet, nonetheless. So he did knock him on his ass. Okay, that's what I thought. Colby versus Usman has to happen again. Absolutely. I don't think Masvidal Usman should have been the fight, but I can see where Usman, gets to pick one of his opponents and say, hey, guess what? I'm going to go ahead and make that money. And at this point, Dana likes him, man. Dude fights every time they call him up. He turned it around. He's putting together exciting performances. His resume is unquestionable. I like Usman. I like what he has been doing. And Colby, too. My only criticism on Colby, other than all that political shit, he ain't been too active lately. We haven't seen or heard too much from Colby Covington. And I don't know what he's holding out for exactly. A title shot or what? I hope Colby beats him, but I don't think he will. It'll be a close fight. Just like the first one. I would say Usman would win again just because you can see where Usman is making the leaps and he's becoming better fight after fight after fight. Covington not quite showing as much improvement in between fights, and he hasn't been the most active as of late. So I would give Usman the edge in the rematch because of those two reasons right there. Hey guys, I think we're going to get into our first fight of the evening finally. I've been waiting to do some commentary. Ooh. Jerome Renegade Rivera. We got Zhalgas Zhumugalov. I already told y'all about this fight, but let's run it back real quick. Both of them are in a bit of a shit position. Rivera currently making his way to the octagon. 3 back-to-back losses for him. He's kind of a must-win position. And with Zhalgas, he has 2 back-to-back losses on his record. So they'll probably keep him around because he's an exciting fighter. Not the most, technical or consistent, but I think they might want to keep him around for one more after this. But with Rivera, it is going to be it for him. That's his last opportunity with the company. 4 losses in a row, they usually send you back to LFA or Jackson's Contender Series or whatever it is. I believe that's a Peruvian flag tattooed on his chest, so you have some good international flavor. The Kazakhstan fighter taking on a Peruvian. Getting some stats. 6 wins by sub, 3 first-round finishes. He's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt. May have a slight advantage in grappling over his opponent, Zhalgas Zhumugalov. Looking at the tail of the tape, Rivera is going to enjoy a big reach advantage as far as the hands go. Also, much taller of the two. You can see the finish rate here. Jalgas, more of a striker, has a lot more KOs, TKOs on his record. Rivera, more of a submission artist, as you can see. A higher finish rate for Mr. Rivera. Nah, I'm not gonna do a deep dive in the stats or anything like that. Y'all know what y'all pretty much need to know for this fight going in. Both of these guys are in a tough position. Must-win fight for them right here. When do the prelims start? My man, you are here just in time, as the first fight of the prelims is now just getting ready to start. Kazakhstan native Jalgas Zhumagulov taking on Peruvian or Chilean. I'm not exactly sure what that flag is. I'll look into it 1 second. But yes, Jerome Rivera taking on Jalgas Zhumagulov in our first preliminary fight of the evening. If you need a link to a stream or something, just let me know, man. I got you covered. We posted it in our Discord channel. I'll go ahead and throw it out in the YouTube chat as well. If Nick finishes Lawler again, does that push him to a fight like Jorge, Chiesa, Wonderboy? What do you think? Absolutely. Absolutely. Maybe not anybody in like top 5 like Wonderboy, and we'll see what Wonderboy is able to do in a co-main event tonight. I think Wonderboy is going to put himself in position to challenge for a title next, if not one after next. But Jorge Masvidal, yes. Chiesa's in top 5, so I wouldn't say Chiesa. I was entertained by Khamzat Chimaev a little bit, but I think Robbie Lawler would be more appropriate. And then you have guys like shit, who's there in that welterweights? Or middleweight. This could probably fight 185. Nah, 170 would be better. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like a Matt Brown, maybe Carlos Condit. Guys like that. Maybe somebody wild like Mike Perry. That would be that might actually be, you know, fun, for lack of a better word. If a guy's name ends with a V in the end, you got to go with him for the win. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean. This guy knows what he's talking about. Chiesa is fighting Luque. Oh, yeah, I like that fight. Remind me of your native language. I speak Russian, but I am from Ukraine. I'm certain it helps pronouncing some of these fighters' names. Yes, Jalgas Zhumagulov. Or Zhumagulov, actually. I stand corrected. Get that fight going right here. Bop. Get that fight clock. Okay, here we go. Round number 1. Black trunks for Kazakhstan native Zhumagulov. Blue trunks for Rivera. Rivera. Much taller, much lankier, opening things up with leg kicks. Zhumagulov Looking to pay back some. Oh, good combinations from Zhumagulov. He's going downstairs to the body. Rivera establishing good kick to the midsection from Rivera. And Rivera starting to put the pressure on him. Really loading up on that left hand. Zhumagulov swing and a miss, partially blocked on that overhand. And another left kick from Jerome Rivera. Really targeting that midsection of Zhumagulov from early on. Starting to dictate the distance here. A series of kicks. Teep to the midsection. Kick to the legs from Rivera. Doing a good job at fighting on the outside. Zhumagulov is having some difficulty getting through the reach of his opponent. Kind of just hanging on the outside. Looking to charge in. Partially blocked by Rivera. 3.5 minutes left to go. Good check left hook for Zhumagulov. Catching Rivera coming in. Very nice timing. If your opponent likes to charge a lot in straight lines. And a takedown attempt from Rivera. Zhumagulov defends. Able to land a takedown. Now Zhumagulov's got a hold of that lanky ass neck of Rivera. Oh, man, it's a standing guillotine. What? Zhumagulov getting the hold of that neck and choking out Rivera. Incredible. Was it a standing front choke or a standing anaconda or something like that? He got a hold of that neck and wrenched it like a python. Super impressive submission finish for the Kazakhstan native, Giles Zhumagulov. That's what I like to see. They're calling it a guillotine. He got the kick, the overhand left. Dude started going for a takedown. Leaves his neck for 1 second. Oh, man. Oh, look at that. That's sick, man. Oh, shoot. I'm loving that technique, man. I'll stand by my original call of front choke. But it was very guillotine-like in the way that he finished it. By pressing Rivera up against the cage to get that leverage. That was very nice, man. I am very happy with this result. Dima's second coming of Fader Emelianenko. Stop it. Thanks a bunch. Yeah, man, no problem. Anytime you got a question, you want to ask me something, like, as long as I'm paying attention, I got you. Yeah, he's a funny guy. Guillotine. Yep. Wow. Yes. Why can't you show the prelims? Still copyright issues? Dude, I can't show anything with you when it comes to YouTube. Whether it's prelims or the actual thing. Still 3 hours away from the start of the main card. We're off to a great start. As Giles Zhumagulov was able to finish his opponent in the first round submission via guillotine choke or a front choke, whichever you want to call it. That's what's going to happen with O'Malley tonight. Damn. Hey, man, if you're confident in your pick, I think you get $80 by betting $10 on what was the guy's name? What's the guy's name? Moutinho, Kris Moutinho. 8-1 odds. That's pretty incredible. Got you. Yeah, man. I mean, me just hanging out and interacting with y'all, it's half the fun of doing these streams for me. We have 41 votes. Dead in the middle, man. Dustin Poirier, 50. Conor McGregor, 50. You guys are just as confused about who's going to win tonight as me, man. Gotcha. Ha 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 ha. On ESPN Pick'em. Kris has 4% of the picks. I'm telling you, man, he's probably not going to win, but the way that these lines are looking, you might as well throw like a little small $10 on him. You're going to get like 80, 90 bucks back. It would be a fun bet. Because you just wouldn't lose too much by betting on him. And if O'Malley's like goes out there and kicks his ankle broken again, shh. Splitsville. I'm glad they let some folks show the College BB World Series. But that's, oh no, that ESPN and UFC / Disney / Endeavor / WMI, whatever the group is called. Yeah, they're like NBA does a good. NBA doesn't give a fuck. Because NBA, they realize the more people is like doing stuff with their content, the more engagement they're actually getting. UFC is like competing with people that want to do this kind of shit. Like, nah, fuck you. We get all the views. I'm like, yeah, okay. That's why everybody want to steal y'all shit. Oh. Them don't like my jokes. What'd you say? Oh, because it's the goddamn... This shit was fucking top chat instead of live chat, which means some of the... If y'all be like cursing in there, I won't see some of the shit. It's whack. I just turn it off. What did you say? What you say? You the shit. It's a standing guillotine. Yo, standing guillotine is a real move. Look at Alistair Overeem. He finished like 2-3 fights via standing guillotine. I'm not making this up. Dude, no problem. Put like $20 on him. Fuck it. Love to see it happen. Because O'Malley will... What's the odds of Sugar hurting himself, though? I don't know. I was just making stupid jokes. Probably low. Nah, Jay, I love your jokes. Keep them shits coming. You can roast me all you want. Yeah, man, you nailed it. The reaction was great. Nice. I'm surprised Dana hasn't put Olivia in there to fight. What? It's random as fuck. Man. Don't frown on Megan O'Leary. Megan O'Leary be pulling out split decisions over Joseph Benavidez night after night after night in their own home environment. You know what I'm saying? We have some good laughs. Of course. I never take the shit y'all be saying way too seriously, man. I know it's all in good fun. Dana thinks O'Malley is Anderson Silva corner. Oh shit. He kind of wants to fight like him though. I know they like that shit. I know Boss Man likes that shit. He looks a certain way, he fights a certain way. He talks a certain way. Yeah, Boss Man gonna like that. Master Ginger Ninja. Woo-wah! Sean O'Malley vs. Cody Garbrandt, make it happen. Okay. Okay. I would actually be okay with that. I'll fucks with that, Cal. I'll fucks with that fight. I like that. Because that would be a good, legit opponent. Somebody really high profile. And, yeah, it would be no factory worker, that's for sure. Yo, sign me up for that. I'm actually on board. Needs to test. The only way to test. He lost through injury. That's yeah. L's a L. I mean, I don't want to take away from Cheeto. They should run that fight back. But it doesn't sound like Sean wants to smoke from Cheeto. I'd say Cody or Cruz. Let's see. Dominic fought a really close fight in his last one against some new guy. I wouldn't be against it, but I would prefer Cody Garbrandt over Dominic Cruz. If you can't talk, bust some chops back and forth, it's just not fun. Give and take. That's right. Have a good time. Don't take shit personal. That's right. That's right. And that's what I told my plug last night, man. I was like, hey, don't take the shit I was saying to you too seriously. I was just busting your balls. But, you know, apology accepted. You made it right. Don't waste my time again. And if the weed is as good as you brought me last night, I'll keep calling you back. Hey, Castro, what's up, man? We chilling. We're here for UFC 264. We getting down. We just saw a tremendous standing guillotine choke in the very first fight of the preliminaries. Getting ready to get into our next fight, which is going to be Omari Akhmedov taking on Brett Tavares. Let's go ahead, pull that up. UFC gonna give Sean O'Malley Aljo after Petr Yan knocks him out in the same night, same time, and everything. Yeah, no, I think Aljamain Sterling is a little bit too much for Sean O'Malley at this point in time. Aljo needs to go ahead, run it back with Petr, make that fight right, and yeah. You got Corey Sandhagen, TJ Dillashaw hanging out in there too. Wait a second, John Anik wearing the pink suit. Conor's going to finish him on the walkout. He's going to confuse him for the guy that said you haven't won more than a single fight since Obama's been a president. So shut the fuck up, you little shite. I was like, oh, man. This dude is bold. You're going to get jumped on your way out the fucking arena by some crazy Irish people. And you're noticeable as hell, too, with that hot pink-ass suit on. They're going to catch you slipping, dude. Customer's always right, they say. That's what I said. She didn't want to hear it at first, but she realized the error of her ways a week after having called her for, like, days. Hey, man, sometimes people don't understand unless till you hit them in the pocket. Then they understand real fast. I'm more pumped for a Wonder Boy fight, if I'm honest. How? How are you more pumped for Wonder Boy when the Wonder Boy, like, he's good and he's a nice guy, but he fights kind of boring. The old school karate runaway sidekick style. You know what I'm saying? The straight punch flurry, back away. Circle, circle, sidekick. Circle, circle. Straight punch flurry, circle, circle. Sidekick. Circle, circle. Circle, circle. You know what I mean? No. If I don't joke or try to get a rise out of somebody from time to time, then I don't care enough to keep you. Facts. I'm giving you a hard time. That means I care about you. That's right. The only thing Kobe would have hated. Give Greg Hardy and Ngannou even if he loses. Man, y'all really don't like Greg Hardy, do y'all? Circle, feint, circle. Facts. And hey, that's a very effective fighting style. It's just not the most exciting one. But yeah, that's about how he fights. It's effective, like I said. Not most exciting. I think he's going to win the fight. I don't think he's going to get any crazy knockouts over Burns or anything like that. Burns is a durable son of a gun. And, yeah, Wonder Boy would be smart to avoid going to a ground or to a clinch or anywhere near those things with a guy like Gilbert Burns. For sure. Shout outs to the live chat, man. I appreciate y'all for coming through. Rocking here with us. 20 strong. Yes. We're just in the second preliminary fight of the evening. I'm glad to be rocking here with you guys. If y'all need a link to the fights, let me know in the chat. I got you covered on that as well. You can head on down to our Discord channel where I have that posted as well. And, yeah, all in all, What the fuck was I saying? All in all, it's a good time to be a fight fan. We out here, UFC 264. It is less than 3 hours before the start of the main card. Leave your boy with a like if you haven't already. Let's get that algorithm popping. Let's get some more fight fans up in here. Let's build on that fight fam. Cowboy gets beaten more than my meat. Oh my goodness. Bam, 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 bam. Dude, stop kicking the corpse. That man is dead already. His name was Donald. Donald Cerrone. I want Dillashaw to win. He's so funny. I want Dillashaw to get starched because I think he's a prick, and I like Corey Sandhagen. I'm not gonna front. Sandman is awesome. Dillashaw is a snake in the grass. How spot on was Conor, though? He's a snake in the grass. I'm telling you, Uriah. I'm telling you. I understand, but not the first time back. Thanks for your answer. Dana should be sued for allowing Conor versus Cowboy. Yeah. Crimes against the elderly. Hey, man. Jokes aside, though, fuck it. Cowboy got paid for getting his ass kicked for 45 seconds. He's been in tougher sparring sessions than that. All right, the second fight right here about to go down. Omari Akhmedov, Brett Tavares. Akhmedov coming into this fight. 21 wins, 5 defeats, and 1 draw. Man also known as the Wolverine. Representing Dag Fighter. Fighting out of Makhachkala, Dagestan, Russia. Coming off a win in his last fight over Tom Breeze. Of course, his opponent tonight, Tavares. 18 wins, 6 defeats on his record. Absolute veteran of the sport. Also coming off of a win over Shoeface in his last one. Red trunks for Akhmedov. Ranked number 13. Gray trunks for Tavares. Ranked number 15. This would be a middleweight bout. Kind of a slow approach from both guys so far. Looking to establish their distance from the outside. Tavares looks to be the taller, slightly lankier of the two. Tavares marching forward, looking to land a 1-2. Akhmedov with nice counters. Backs up Tavares. Sounds weird watching Cowboys like watching BJ Penn now. So sad. I don't think he's quite as washed as BJ was in his last couple of fights, but it's getting up there. You're right. The Cowboy has honestly taken a fight seriously in a while. He has been taking them to get paid. You're right. I agree, Obama. Liver shot going to be there for Conor. Key to the victory, no doubt. Okay. I'm not saying you're wrong, but that's a very interesting call. Liver shot. Some good exchanges there. Tavares is able to land some punches on Akhmedov as we pass the 3-minute mark here in the first round. Akhmedov really unable to put his hands on Tavares so far in this fight. Very close as far as the strike stats go. Halfway point here in the first round. And a takedown attempt here for Akhmedov. Is able to finish it. He gets that takedown. Tavares, utilizing the cage, pops right back up to his feet. Good work for both men. Now Akhmedov's got Tavares pressed up against the cage. Looking to control him. He's got over and under and lost the position in process. He didn't have those double underhooks. Tavares was able to spin him out. A good left hand lands for Akhmedov, sending Tavares stumbling back. Now Akhmedov looking for another takedown. He's got Tavares pressed up against the cage. Tavares doing a good job defending the takedown. Now Akhmedov loses the body lock. Akhmedov's holding on to the cage a little bit. But hey, if the referee doesn't see it, use it. Low blow from Akhmedov. Mark Goddard's going to pause the action. Let Tavares regain his composure. A little under 2 minutes left to go in the first round. We resume the action after a short break due to a foul caused by Omari Akhmedov. Below the belt. 1 minute left to go here. Good jabs from Tavares. Akhmedov answers back with good combinations. I like to take a look at the fight stats once more. Brett Tavares leading by a very small margin, with Akhmedov able to secure that takedown halfway through the point. Seemingly unable to do much with it, though. Good lead high kick from Tavares, grazing side of the head of Akhmedov. Follows up with a good body kick. Akhmedov catching a kick there. Oh, and a good combination from Tavares. Good series of counters. Really wobbling Akhmedov and making him take a couple of steps back. Yeah, Brett Tavares looking good out here, man. Better hands. Omari Akhmedov is doing a good job putting on the pressure with his wrestling. But I think Tavares is getting the better of him right now. McGregor knocks Dustin Poirier out cold. Then Undertaker music hits. Conor screams, "He will rest in peace." Hey, bro. Money's in the Bank is tomorrow, ain't it? Or next week. If you're in the mood for a little bit of pro wrestling. I'm with you. I got a feeling Dustin and Conor both going to show some unexpected activities. Hell yeah. I hope so. All right, here we go. Round number dos. Let's get it. I got Brett Tavares winning that first round by a small margin. Good jab from Akhmedov. Akhmedov caught him with a good left and got that takedown as well, so still a pick'em fight. Oh, good combinations of Omari Akhmedov with some reckless combinations, looking to land that left hand once more. Turns that into a takedown. And he's got the body lock, but Tavares utilizing the cage once more to get back up to his feet. He will not stay down. I like that. I like that. Akhmedov is going to fade if he keeps this kind of output. He's expending a whole lot of energy chasing this takedown. Dante Edwards, welcome to the stream, brother. How you doing this weekend? Drop flames for Conor, guys. Yay. This fight is delivering. Yeah, this fight is legit. A tough-ass Hawaiian versus a durable Dagestani. Both have heavy hands. Good wrestling. Tavares' wrestling is a little bit more defense-oriented. Akhmedov clearly showing that wrestling is more his preferred way of fighting. But he's got hands too. Just not the most technical. Like he throws loopy and heavy-handed. And Tavares, he sees him coming from a mile away. If it's not something like a straight punch or a jab, Tavares is able to get his head out of the way most time. Except for that one left hook, which Tavares got a little bit careless with in this first round. Nice short right hand from Omari Akhmedov. Now kind of getting a better timing on his counter punches. 3 minutes left to go. Good leg kicks for Omari Akhmedov. Be back later. It's grub time. All right, enjoy your meal, man. Omari catches another kick to the midsection of Tavares. Oh, he's just walking forward like a berserker. Looking to land some big shots. Tavares not backing down one bit. Staying in his face. Giving him right back. Good head movement on Tavares. Uncle Dana sent Kevin Holland to Dagestan. He needs to. What if Conor destroys Poirier, calf? That'll be very surprising. That'll be cool, I guess. That'll be a lot of things. Unexpected. Can you show the fights on the stream, please? I can't do that, brother. But hey, if you need a link to the fights so you can watch them yourself, I got you covered on that. Let me go ahead and send you one. Here you go, brother. Enjoy the fights, all right? And sorry I can't show them here. You know how YouTube does it. UFC doesn't like that too much when you show fights on YouTube. I have done it before in the past and gotten banned more than once. So, hope you understand my position. Let's go ahead and check out the strike stats. Appears Tavares is pulling ahead on the total strikes landed. 30 to 45. Omari Akhmedov still getting those takedowns. About one apiece per round. He shoots again. This time unable to really follow through with it. Tavares circles out. On one leg nonetheless. I called it D'Ambrose fading. A little bit. He slowed down considerably. And Tavares, he paces himself a little bit better, and he has a better gas tank. Omari's done this before where he comes out strong and fades over duration of the fight. And that's not because he has a bad gas tank. It's more on his decision making. He's spending a lot of energy out there to try to connect with the takedowns or land something big. Yeah, man, you're welcome. Enjoy the fights. Out of curiosity, what happens if Conor actually killed Poirier? To entertain your question for fun, it wouldn't be too fun. Actually, it would be kind of bad for the sport, to be honest. And yeah, you don't want to see nobody get seriously hurt out there, let alone die, bro. That shit. Nobody wants to see that. All right, here we go. Round number 3. Hold on. Y'all watch the strike stat for 1 second. I gotta look at my cat. Give me 1 second. Okay. Back up in the stay. Omari Akhmedov and Brett Tavares, round number 3. I have Brett up 2 rounds currently. Omari is probably going to need to secure a finish or at least a 10-8 round in order to win this fight. Would Conor call Khabib out if he wins? I think Conor is over Khabib. He doesn't want nothing to do with him. Partially because of Khabib's position. He didn't want nothing to do with Conor either. Conor believes it was a tactical decision to lose to Poirier. Indeed. Let me go and tactfully lose half of my leg and get knocked the fuck out against the cage. Surely that will be good for my future. Are you sir trolling me? Much more slowed. Akhmedov really unable to put forth much offense at this point. This late into 3rd round. 2 minutes left on this clock. It seems to me like Brett Tavares is just going to coast to a decision win over Omari here. Tavares defending the takedown like prime Randy Couture here. Six out of 8 takedown attempts defended for Brett Tavares. The referee stepping in to get that mouthpiece back in, I think may have kind of saved Omari because he was stumbling a little bit. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading into it too much. Conor will make a movie and show UFC 4 highlights of him destroying Khabib in first round. Bro, super gassed. Hey, he's still walking forward, looking to land some punches. To his credit. The strike stats here tell you everything you need to know as far as who you think is going to win this. Oh! Brett Tavares starting to walk forward. Oh, stiff jab from Tavares. Akhmedov just backing up now. Big right hand for Tavares, who's now just marching Akhmedov down. Looking to leave an impression on the judges here, no doubt. And a spinning back kick from Tavares to close things off. Yeah, very good performance from Tavares, dude. Very good. Tavares looked good tonight. I don't want Conor to fight Khabib. I think Conor would. I don't think he would bring that up. That would be crossing the line. I don't think even Conor would cross that line. Yeah, Tavares came kind of close to finishing that fight almost. Oh, look at Chael Sonnen and DC having to get shows with like random people because Ariel Helwani left ESPN. Oh. Who's the RC and DC? I don't know. Some dude that's not gonna roast DC as hard as Ariel did on their show. Conor wouldn't go in there because Khabib could kill him. Yeah. Yes. Hey guys, I would like to see Khabib come back as much as you would, but he's kind of fat right now. I don't think. I don't think that's happening for a while at least. Wait a second. Chell predicted Poirier. No, no, he didn't. Quickly, I have to change my pick. Cause Chell gonna jinx that ass. I have a different belief of Poirier reaction to Conor. That for me proved Conor has annoying. Normally Poirier wouldn't reply or anything, but he did straight away. Very strange. In the press conference, right? If you ask, a split decision? What? Hey, one of the judges was doing coke in the bathroom while this fight was going on. Khabib light heavyweight champ. 1 second KO for McGregor simply because Uncle Chael predicted Poirier. I know, right? So there you go. That's the result. Split decision win for Brett Tavares over tough Omari Akhmedov. Max Kellerman is weird as fuck. I like Max. He just don't take himself too seriously. Oh shit, it's Steve-O. With his shiny ass brand new teeth. If you know who's weird, Steve-O's a little fucking weird. That's who's weird as fuck, if you ask me. But now the Ariel ain't here, man. Here is Max Kellerman instead. ESPN, quickly! Find a goofy white guy to stand in for Ariel. Oh, shit. We gotta call Max. Steve-O is the man. Has Shale actually gotten the prediction right? I don't think so. Steve-O wouldn't lie to you at least. I don't know. Oh, what's going on with my broadcast? Hit a little pause here. Oh shit, did the stream die? I hope not. Just have to hit the little refresh button. We should be good. I hope. Chael curses people. He might get banned from predictions. He should. Here's the thing about Chael. He's friends with a lot of the people he's talking about, so he doesn't want to offend anybody, and that's why his predictions are always fucking wrong. Because he don't want to offend nobody. You know? That's what I think. DC's the same way, by the way. They ask DC to make a prediction. He's either doesn't give one or is wrong. A lot of the times. Who's fighting next? Next we have Jennifer Maia taking on Jessica I. One and only. Just give me a second while I get the stream going. No, Omari lost. Brett Tavares won a split decision. If you're a fighter, you just accept defeat when Chael picks you. Oh, no. Omari got whooped. Yes, yeah, he did. He looked decent for maybe one round, and then he just slowed down and couldn't keep up with old Brett Tavares. Trying to get my stream to come back up. There we go. Sweet. It works. Guys, if y'all need a link, just let me know in the chat. I got you covered. Getting ready to go into Jennifer Maia and Jessica I in our next fight. Number 4 and number 7, respectively ranked fighters in their weight class. We got Mel Gibson in here. What the fuck? No comment. If Conor beats Poirier, does he beat Oliveira? I don't think he beats Oliveira, but it'll be a very fun fight to watch. They're both good on the feet, and either it's going to be a stand-em war, or you see Oliveira roll up Conor like a carpet and choke him out like Khabib did. I like both guys, so I'm okay with either of the outcome, you know? Sign me up for that. However, I think it's going to be Dustin Poirier that's going to be taking on Oliveira in for the next fight for the belt. Just my guess. Just my guess. I think Conor is going to be fighting somebody like Jorge Masvidal or Nate Diaz in his next fight. Oh shit. Coming out to I'm ready to die. Evil Eye coming out to some old school Biggie. I'm with it. He said, fuck my life, fuck my wife, and my girl. My life is played out like a Jerry curl. I'm ready to die. I think if Conor connects with Oliveira, he will sleep him bad by one Oliveira. However, I think Diego Sanchez... Stop it. Stop. Stop. Stop with Diego, okay? Have some respect for the veteran of the sport. Diego's been through a lot, okay? His last 2 fights sucked. He just broke up with his boyfriend / manager. It's tough, man. He got fired from UFC. Leave Diego Sanchez alone, bro. Fuck racist Mel. Yo, how do you... What? Man, don't worry about that. Zip code. McGregor has hair, trash talking, possibly karate stance, telling people to shut their mouth. He is very much back. Diego versus Ngannou at catchweight. Stop. No. Leave Diego alone. Y'all are funny, though. Let's check in with our polls real quick. 64 votes. With a slight number advantage in favor of Conor McGregor, the Notorious. Man, this poll keeps swinging back and forth like the presidential race, man. This shit's close. This shit's close. For Bovada. Dim, do you see Lauren Murphy causing Valentina any issues? Hell to the no. Diego versus his trainer at WrestleMania. I'll pay for that. Yeah, man, we got Jennifer Maia and Jessica I. Give y'all a little background on this. Jessica I coming into this fight with 15 wins, 9 defeats on her professional record. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Coming off of back-to-back losses to Joanne Calderwood and Cynthia Calvillo. She's looking to get back to her winning ways with a dub over Jennifer Maia, who we saw last time fight for the title against Valentina Shevchenko. She is a very solid fighter. Her last win over Joanne Calderwood with a first-round armbar. She's beat likes of Roxanne Modafferi, Alexis Davis. She's solid. She should win this fight, in my opinion, but we'll see what happens. A little America versus Brazil action here. On deck, Jimmy Butler. What's going on, man? Welcome to the stream, dog. How you doing this weekend? Rousey versus Conor. Stop it. Damn, I tell you, Conor has hair, and Chell predicted Oliveira. I know the results already. You might be onto something, player. Just saying. I think Jennifer Maia should be able to win this fight with submissions. I'd say inside first 2 rounds. Because Jessica I's strength directly plays into Maia's. You go blue trunks for Jessica I, black trunks for Maia. Number 4, number 7 ranked flyweights. Jessica does have a little reach advantage, which she's trying to take advantage of currently. Doing some good work behind that jab. Maia looking a bit like a fish out of water here on the striking plane. She's going to look to get the fight to the ground ASAP. Good kick for Maia. And Maia just really not snapping the punches. She just kind of goes through the motions, it feels like, with her punches. Good knee at the end of that combination. You're ahead of me. I'm at a 3:45-minute mark here, currently. I starting to open up with some kicks. Good catch of the kick from Jessica I. Maia able to turn that into a takedown almost. Sweeping the leg there. Good work with the jab from Jessica I. Maia looking to land a straight right hand there. Is struggling just a bit with that reach. Good body work for I. Jessica I clearly with the better hands here. Good work for Jessica I so far. Hasn't landed anything too crazy, but she's starting to build a lead over her opponent in Maia. $20 strikes to 22 landed in total. Still a very close fight. No attempts at a takedowns from Jennifer Maia so far. What? Fuck. 2-minute mark here. Jessica Eyes continues to take the center and outstrike her opponent on the outside. A good left hook getting through for Jessica Eye. Looking to put together some combinations. And Jennifer Maia is just kind of a half a speed slower than her opponent here when it comes to striking. And a leg kick lands for Jennifer Maia. Another leg kick lands for Maia. Good jab lands for Jessica. Good show head movement from Eye as well. Good combination. Maia going downstairs to the body and then upstairs. Damn it, John Anik. Stop saying what I be saying. Stop copying me, John Anik. I'm just fucking with y'all. Yeah, I really started to put that pressure on her opponent. Maia with some knees. Oh, Jessica Eye actually is the stronger one in the clinch. Is able to take Maia for a ride here. But Maia now, a few seconds left to go. Unfortunately, not enough time to make anything happen with the position she was able to get. You know, even though she ended up on the bottom, she might have an advantage in grappling. And if she cannot get the takedown in the second round, she might want to consider trying to pull the guard, at least. Not the most exciting fight, but they're working. Yeah, Maia, I mean, landed some good shots. They just didn't really have as much of a snap on him. And then where Jessica Eye won this round is she was able to get the fight down to the ground and win some control points there, in my opinion. Here we go. Round number 2. Oh, not 25. Round 2. Maia putting forth some combinations. Trying to bag Jessica Eye down. Eye continues to stay in her face, put on that pressure, and utilize her reach to kind of chase Jennifer Maia down and almost jab her to death. With short right hand counter. Maia looking to answer back with a combination. At this point, Jennifer Maia looking a bit fresher of the two. Jessica Eye caught her with a nice right hand. Backed her down some. But much more aggressive Jennifer Maia here in the second. Oh, takedown number 2 for Jessica I. Jennifer Maia, however, not spending any time in that. Pops right back up to her feet. Takes the center of the octagon. Now jabs coming from Jennifer Maia. Oh, man. Solid right hand landing for Jennifer Maia. Even though she's backpedaling, she still finds time to plant and land decent counter shots from time to time. What's going on with the strike stats? Curious to see. Now it appears as Jennifer Maia starting to pull ahead on the scorecards over Jessica I. I still has those 2 takedowns accounted for. 2 minutes left to go in the second. Starting to become a back and forth fight. Another solid knee up the center line for Jennifer Maia. A low kick for Jessica I. Make that 2 low kicks. 3 low kicks. 4 kicks. Maia just continues to get kicked without any kind of an attempt to check it. One minute left to go here in the second. So far, I have this round in favor of Jennifer Maia. Jessica I took the first one by a very small margin, in my opinion. So going into third, this would put both of these ladies at 1-1. Gonna kind of have to be a must-win third round for both competitors. Oh, Maia's opened up a cut on the forehead of Jessica I. Jessica I starting to go backwards now. I think there might have been a clash of heads. I don't think it was a punch that caused that. Jessica ties her up. He's got her up against the cage now. Looking to slow the fight down. Oh, that's a pretty gnarly cut there. Oh, that's a goat's vagina status cut. The cut man is going to have a lot of work to do there. That clash of heads. Well, it was Jessica I that did the headbutt, and then she cut her own fucking forehead when she did it. Well, that didn't work out the way she was hoping it would. Nah, I don't think she meant it, though. Oh, yeah, they're just putting globs of Vaseline in that cut. Beautiful. She opened up her third eye and shit. Ugh. All right, here we go. Round numero 3. Yeah, it's pretty gnarly cut. It ain't gonna take much for it to open up and start bleeding all over the place again. Nice jab from Maia to open up the third round. And now she's got like a big target on her forehead. Another jab lands for Maya. Looking to target the head now. She's got that cut to work on. Ooh. Some big shots landed for both ladies, actually. That one had Jennifer Maya starting to back up. Now Maya landing a good combination. Good right hand landing for I. And I'm shocked at the fact that Jennifer Maya still has not even tried to get the fight down to the ground. There hasn't been too many takedown attempts or anything like that. Which is strange considering that grappling is her bread and butter. She's just doing a boxing fight here against Jessica Ai, a girl who has a reach advantage on her. It's going to make it a lot of a closer fight than it should be, considering the skill sets. And this fight was so boring, I lost half my viewers. Shit. Player, y'all better come back. Ain't gonna be like this the whole card. Two minutes left to go in the fight here. Still close. Still anybody can take over the fight with one big punch, in my opinion. Maya continues to circle on the outside. Very choosy in when she chooses to engage. Good shovel uppercut landing for Maya. She exploded out of that combination. Oh, good right hand landing for Jessica Ai. Backing up Maya this time. Uppercut. Courtesy of Jessica Ai. Looking to land on a shorter opponent who tends to duck her head in sometimes. Good jab for Jessica Ai. Maya missing a straight punch. In process. 1 minute left to go. That cut appeared to have opened up once more on the forehead of Jessica Ai. .30 seconds left in this fight. Jessica Ai fighting through the impaired vision, and another big knee lands for Jennifer Maya up the center line. I like that. I like that strike from Maya. Overhand, followed by a jab from Jessica Ai. A body lock, maybe looking for a takedown there in the closing seconds of the fight. Jessica Ai's face is an absolute mess due to that cut on the forehead from the accidental headbutt. But this fight is over, and I think Jessica Ai may have won by a small margin. I mean, if you look at the total strikes landed, 84 to 86, It could be a draw. I do want to remind you of the 2 takedowns Jessica I was able to get, but unable to make much happen with it. All in all, close fight. Jennifer Maia did better on the feet than I expected her to, but I think it was a mistake not to take the fight to the ground. Hey, is this stream still going? Are we good, man? Oh, I had a little hiccup over here. Y'all good, bro? We still here? That cut on Jessica I's forehead is looking like a goat's vagina. That is disgusting. And you know what's the fucked up part? Is she did it to herself. By accident, of course. And Jennifer Maia gets the decision win here. By unanimous decision. Apparently. There you go. There you have it. Maia gets it done by decision. I'm going to take a short little bathroom break. We'll be right back with the start of the second set of prelims with Trevin Giles taking on Dricus Plessis. Oh, man, I'm really looking forward to this fight. Don't sleep on that one, y'all. I'll tell y'all all about these 2 savages when I come back. So, don't go anywhere. All right? Again, guys, I'll be right back. Taking a short little break. If y'all need a link, let me know in the chat. I got you covered when I get back. All right? Yes, sir. Back up in this thing. Dim TV, baby. If you ain't ripping, you slipping. You already know how it all goes. We appreciate y'all coming through here, keeping me company, all that good stuff. We got a tremendous fight coming up next between Plessis and Trevin Giles. And that shit's gonna be lit. Speaking of lit, let us not waste any more time. All right. Dim TV, we back up in this thing. Had to take a second for recovery purposes after that one. I like this fight coming up here. You got heavy-handed American Trevin Giles, 14 wins, 2 defeats on his record, representing Houston, Texas. He can bang, he can swang. But here's the thing, since he get into UFC, the knockouts kind of slow down. He's been winning by decisions since making his UFC debut, as opposed to knocking fools' heads off like he used to in the local scene. Plessis, he keeps knocking people out, even in the UFC. Like, he is really, this guy could be a future star. But anyways, here's round number 1. Let's get it. Green trunks for South African Plessis. Giles with black trunks, the American. Plessis is going to be more of a kickboxer in his approach. Giles is more of a boxer. Really calm, relaxed approach for Trevin Giles over here. Very relaxed, hands are low. Bladed wide stance. Just looking to pop a kick. Plessis looking to really close the gap and land some heavy kicks all over the place too. Head, midsection, legs. They're kind of playing out here, looking for different looks and openings. Both guys looking to land some heavy kicks as of now. Has been predominantly a kicking match. Trevin getting a little bit loosey-goosey here. But he's flowing good. The movement is good. Solid kick getting through for Trevin Giles to the midsection of his opponent. 3.5-minute mark here in the first round. Crowd's getting a little bit restless, but I'm okay with a measured approach. This is a bit of a Muay Thai fight, actually, in the way that it starts slow. And there you go. You saw Giles just charge Du Plessis. Du Plessis gave him a nice right hand to back him down. Du Plessis charges. Good head movement from Giles. Hands are still down low. Du Plessis has a much better guard, in my opinion. More traditional. Hands are up high, constantly defending. Good kicks to the legs for Du Plessis. 2.5 minutes passed so far, first round. A chopping leg kick from Giles. Oh, Du Plessis charged in, and Giles caught him with a nice check left hook. Du Plessis now getting a little bit more reaction out of Giles with his feinting. Now Du Plessis looking to change levels, get a takedown. He's got Giles up against the fence line. Looking for that single leg. He's got the leg. Looking to turn him. Giles does just enough to barely stay on his feet with that takedown attempt. Very close for Du Plessis, and I like how he was changing directions with that takedown attempt. Oh, nice. Nice little sequence there. Giles attempted a guillotine, knowing Du Plessis was close to get a takedown. Du Plessis just popped his head out of there and was able to get the takedown. Now Du Plessis got the mount after getting that takedown. Giles is going to give up that back and try to get back up to his feet. Oh, Du Plessis changes. He was momentarily looking for a leg, but Giles now is the one that finds the body lock and reverses it. He's got the body lock. Du Plessis gets back up. Giles still got his back. Both fighters are fighting alongside the cage. Du Plessis looking for a Kimura switch here. He's isolating the arm, and he's lowering himself as he's turning, and he's got the leverage, and he gets it. Beautiful work for the South African fighter with 30 seconds left on the clock here. Very tight guard from Giles. Du Plessis looking to pass. Not a whole lot of time to work with it, but he passed into side control. Very good work for Du Plessis. Now advances into the mount. Very effortless. Looking for a big elbow. Giles gets his head out of the way just in time, and he looking to reverse. Du Plessis threatens with a guillotine. Giles lets go of the leg. What a first round. Just fucking beautiful technical work from both guys. Du Plessis got a small cut on, I think, the right side of his head. No, that's left side. Nothing notable, though. Hey, what up, Kyle? Of course I remember you, dog. You a familiar name. Pack a bowl with me, bro. Dude, I just smoked one, and I'm in the middle of this good-ass fight, but I'll smoke with you if you stick around. You already know. Much respect, dog. Hey, I have my moments. Especially if it's a fight like this, you know? Hell yeah, Carl Greaves. You a badass dude. I appreciate you for rocking with me since day one. Here we go. Round number dos. Let's get it. All right, before they go ahead and get it popping, let's check out the strike stats. 9-11. Not a whole lot landed, but there was a whole lot of action there. Don't let those numbers there fool you. Biggest takeaway, 2 takedowns for Plessis. However, Giles was able to reverse them. Let's get right back to that fight. A flying knee attempt there for Giles up against the fence. Going to the midsection. A leg kick for Plessis. A lot of movement from Giles. He's looking to, I think, recover his leg. A good head movement for Giles, looking for a counter. With the left hook. Oh, and another left hook. Getting through for Giles, catching Plessis in the middle of a front kick. Plessis returns the favor with a leg kick. Plessis charges forward. Giles avoids. Good head movement. Elbows for Giles. Good work. Oh, big right hand for Plessis. Down goes Giles. It's all over. What a thunderous right hand. Dricus, Plessis gets it done in the second round. TKO with a thunderous right hand. Holy shit. This guy is not playing around, y'all. I told y'all don't sleep on this fight. This guy, super talented. And Trevin Giles, man, salute. He was doing so good. And he just got caught. Giles started. See, that's the thing. When you're starting to go back, you are still hold on, I'm still trying to process this knockout. But what am I trying to say is when you're trying to avoid a strike and you're backing away in a straight line, your head is more or less still a stationary target. The only thing they have to do is go a little bit further back with the strike and reach a little bit more for it. That's why you got to move sideways or off to the side with an angle. I'll use like a Usman because for some reason that sticks in my head. His in and out movement, the way he would go in and exit out with an angle, not at the same direction he came in at. And the same concept here. He was backing up in the straight line, and all Plessis had to do was follow up with one more strike on the same trajectory in order to land that. And a simple 1-2 did the job. Had Giles dipped his head to the side by 1 inch, it wouldn't have landed like that. But man, all respect and props for South African Dricus Plessis making big moves out here. I'll stick around, buddy. Hell yeah. Oi. Oof. Yeah. That was a good punch. It's a wrap, man. Going. All right, that should look better. To mess with the light a little bit. Seems like it's dark in here. Good follow-up on that, too, with the ground and pound. He didn't give Giles any opportunity to recover or roll over or anything. And most of those shots landed, too. The follow-up was sick. Dricus du Plessis. I'm going to call him DDP. You heard it here first. Эй, привет, Никита. Ты видел, как Дуплеси его убил правой рукой? Класс вообще. Бой был вообще класс. Everything's all right, man. I'm glad to be back here streaming. My beard is out here grown, looking McGregorly, which is appropriate for the evening. We just saw a sick knockout. Prelims have been pretty good so far, pretty good. The next fight we're getting into is another fight I've been looking forward to, with Ryan Hall finally back in action after 2 years layoff, taking on a guy, well, pretty much another guy that nobody else wants to fight, Ilia Topuria. If you guys haven't heard of Ilia Topuria from Georgia, let me tell you about this cat. Ilia Topuria is undefeated fighter from Georgia. No, not Georgia with Atlanta in it. I'm talking about Georgia from the Caucasus Mountains, like next door to Khabib and shit. Okay? You listening to this? Currently, this is his UFC run. He made his debut back in 2020 with a win over Yusuf Zalal. Who? Yusuf Zalal. That's no pushover. His last win, first round finish, knockout, over Damon Jackson, a guy that had 18 wins and 2 defeats on his record. Sounds pretty good, right? Gets him out, dusts him in the first round with punches. That's been his UFC run so far. He's fought in Cage Warriors, Brave CF, Cage, mixed fights event, like all kinds of promotions. Basically, everywhere he went, he killed everybody he's fought. You have rear naked chokes, guillotines, anacondas. Most of his wins came in first round. I mean, this guy is trouble, okay? So, who accepts a fight against him? Of course, Ryan Hall, because why not? Jiu-jitsu, right? I think this guy is the future. Both of these guys are the future. Topuria? Well, the jury is still out on Topuria. He hasn't fought. This is going to be a great test. Ryan Hall, a specialist. But hey, Topuria, most of his wins came via submission as well. So he is versed in that. Of course, he's no Ryan Hall, one would think, because we all know, if you're a hardcore fan, you know how good Ryan Hall is. In case you must have forgot, dude won the Ultimate Fighter, right? One of the seasons. And yeah, basically he gets a hold of you. He's walking away with an arm or a leg, or you're getting put to sleep. He's very Damian Maya-esque in that regard, if you will. You can't dish the OG Diamond Cutter like that. He was my favorite wrestler. Ouch, very much. Where's the women tonight? Where's the maids? Well, mine went to hang out with her girls, but she'll be back for the Conor fight, because she was telling me before she went, she's like, man, I kind of want to stick around and watch the fights. But I'm like, hey, you're going to be back for the main event, and that's all that matters, really. So go have a good time. And yeah, that's it, really, man. I don't mind just, doing it, you and me. Really, less distractions, the more I can be in my craft. We're going to find out how good Ryan Hall is tonight. Dude, we know how good Ryan Hall is tonight. His striking isn't. That's no surprise. There's only one Dustin Diamond Page. Dustin Diamond Poirier. I didn't think of that. Dustin Diamond Poirier, DDP. Also. All right, fair enough, fair enough. Any Discord links for the fight? Dude, I'll go ahead and throw one out right now for you, brother. Bonk. Oh, shit, that's not it. I had it posted in the Discord. So who wins tonight? Yeah, man, no problem. Enjoy the fights, brother. And I have a description to my Discord in the description below. I have bunch of plugs there as well. I'll post it on the main page. So if you're looking for that plug, I got you covered. There you go. Daddest man hashtag. At the same damn time. Coming up next, we got Ryan Hall and Ilia Topuria. This man's nickname, the Wizard, he earned that for no reason. This guy truly is a wizard when it comes to jiu-jitsu. Ground game, if you will. That Royce Gracie shit. Coming into this fight, 8 wins, 1 defeat on his record. Ryan Hall, the Wizard, representing TriStar MMA, fighting out of Falls Church, Virginia. He's coming off of several back-to-back wins over Darren Elkins, BJ Penn, Gray Maynard, the greatest of all time, Artem Lobov. You kidding me? Or what? It's Ryan Hall. His opponent today, undefeated Ilia, El Matador Topuria. Representing Clement Club and is fighting out of Alicante, Spain. I already told y'all about Topuria, man. Back-to-back wins in UFC since making a debut over tough guys as well. So far undefeated. Bunch of first-round finishes on his record. This guy's no joke. I can't wait till this fight starts. Just as excited for it as the last one. Lord Artem. Oh, yeah. It's MJ. What's up, man? Glad to see you, buddy. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's the tale of the tape. Identical as far as reach goes. 70-69. Ryan Hall is going to be slightly taller than Ilia Topuria and is going to have a leg reach advantage, which should help him get those triangle chokes in, get those arm bars going, if that, is an opportunity. Everybody shoot your boy a like. Yeah. I would greatly appreciate it. Let's get that algorithm popping, Let's get more folks in here. Enjoying the fights. Communicating, socializing. Partaking in a bit of the reefer, if that's your thing. Ryan Hall is hilarious. His posture is downright slouchy. Oh, I'm slouchy as hell myself. He just looks very unassuming. That's why I like the guy. He's super chill. He looks stoned. He's got the little slight Tourette's tick. Just unassuming guy. But hey, if you start shit with him, he'll wrap you up like a pretzel and make you cry like a baby. He reminds me of Gerald Mearshart in his appearance, demeanor, a little bit very nonchalant looking. He's kind of like Orange Cassidy of MMA. I can dig it. Can you dig it? All right. Come on, enough commercials. Make fun of your teeth? That's not the only thing they made fun of, I bet. You got glasses, freckles, orange-ass hair, a funny tattoo. I don't think it was your teeth they was making fun of, bro. All right. I'm not even going to interact with these commercials. Taking a look at the poll here. Conor McGregor starting in the poll ahead, slightly ahead at 57%. Majority of you think Conor's going to win tonight, huh? You think he's going to make all the appropriate adjustments. He's been known to do that very well in rematches. I realize this. Lord Artem. Khabib treated him like his son. I know, he held him gently by his cheek and said, "Son, don't talk disrespectfully about me or our family." My grandfather's not here. There is not even anyone to cheer for. Aw. Well, I'll give you a couple of reasons to cheer for a couple of people on this card. If you're looking for somebody to cheer for. Starting at the top, let's cheer for Conor McGregor, man. And let me tell you why. This guy's brought a lot of attention and eyes to the sport. I will sound like a broken record, but I will continue to say this. He's elevated our sport to another level. He is partially the reason this shit sold for $4 billion and ended up on ESPN and became a mainstream thing for everybody. And I'm glad because majority of people now get to enjoy what have been enjoying for the last, 15, 20 years. I don't know how long you've been an MMA fan for, but this shit is lit. Here we go. This fight started. Hall with blue trunks, Topuria, red trunks. Real battle of specialists here as my stream shits the bed. Lazy sidekick from Ryan Hall, very Royce Gracie-esque in his approach. Very wide stance. The hands are low. Changing stances. Very weird movement on his feet for Ryan Hall. It's very clear he's going to look for a takedown. Oh, and a spinning back kick. Very unexpected move here from Ryan Hall. Just keeping his opponent guessing here on the outside. He's going to roll and try to pull guard here. Topuria with a nice leg kick. That's what he's going to need to do. He's just going to need to go ahead, kick at the legs. Hall recognizes, gets back up to his feet. It's not going to let the guy continuously kick him like Gilbert Burns did in this fight against Kamaru Usman. A takedown attempt for Hall, and they rolled with it. Try to pull guard. This is really hard to commentate because it's super unorthodox. Again, looking for a forward roll, pulling of the guard. This time, almost successful with it. He tied up the hand, and this time fishing for the leg there. Now Hall gets the fight to the ground. Topuria showing some control here, but Hall is just going to roll with it and find ways to attack legs, even though he was at a disadvantageous position. Now Topuria able to land some left hands on the feet. That's what he needs to do. Oh! Good! Good googly moogly. It looked like he fell over. Good right hand from Topuria. And Hall was just continuing to, find the ways to get the fight to the ground and roll forward with it. It looked like he dropped him. And Hall just continues to do forward rolls and set up Imanari rolls or look at really unorthodox ways to get the fight down to the ground. really goofy head movement on him as well, but it's head movement nonetheless. Damn, this is just a really wild approach to fighting from Ryan Hall. The crowd doesn't know how to react. Some of them are booing, some of them are just confused. Myself included. Dustin win. Diamond, diamond, diamond. I have Dustin as my pick, but I will be cheering for Conor McGregor because one simple reason. The sport seems to be in a better place when Conor McGregor is at the top or is fighting for the title, or you know what I mean. Drop the meme in the Discord, check it out. Dude, I'm over here doing high-level commentating. Come on. I can't be distracted. Nah, I'll look at it in a second. Topuria catching Hall with some good ground and pound. Oh my goodness, he knocked him out with some hammer fists. Ilia Topuria with ground and pound. Catching Hall with some crazy shots. I think Hall was caught playing a little too much. I forgot this is an MMA fight instead of a jiu-jitsu match. Can we see that again? Ryan Hall down to the ground. And then Topuria gets those hammer fists. He isolates one arm. Oh, good work there. You see how he isolated the right arm? Beautiful. That shit was sick. Anti-jiu-jitsu right there. Isolate the arm. Finish him with hammer fists. Woo! Yo, that was legit. Hey, baby. Main event is going to be like probably 11:30, 12. Because there's 4 fights before the start of the main. Yeah. 4 fights before start of the main event. And it starts at 10. Ryan Hall is human. Hey, just like anybody. I will pray Conor wins for Uncle Dana's sanity. That's funny. Hey. Hello. Good. I answered your question. Okay, leave a little bit later. You're not gonna miss much. Okay, be here by 11:30. 11 to be on the safe side. If you want to be like really on the safe side. And catch Wonder Boy, potentially. It'll be, yeah, 11 would be a good estimate. But 11:30 for sure. Okay. Okay, that's straight. Enjoy yourself. Bye. Damn, what a performance. This guy stays undefeated. 3 wins by knockout in UFC now. Hall got KO'd. No! Get bodied! He didn't catch the kick, but he was on the inside of that kick. And his forward momentum sent Ryan Hall off balance. So when he fell, he kind of fell on all fours with his arm being isolated. Ilia Topuria was on this side. So he was kind of like this. And he couldn't do anything with this arm because it was trapped. And with it, his left arm was trapped like underneath his body like this. And dude, he just caught him with a few really clean shots. That was nice. Ilia Topuria is a killer. I honestly haven't been too excited about UFC lately. I don't know what's going on. You got the case of MMA blues. Sometimes that happens. So here's what you do. You pack a little bowl and I'm just going to dim. Don't do it. Don't do it. Bum, 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 bum. Why haven't they updated the result? It's surely a Conor McGregor fight. Rubber match with Dustin Poirier. Gets you going. Maybe something like a Niko Price and Michel Pereira. Some wild shit. Surely the last two knockouts made you feel something inside, MJ. Anything? Anything, buddy? Talk to me. Oh, shit. I enjoyed seeing that dude get destroyed last fight. That's what I'm talking about. They're going to do backflips. You already know. Well, Pereira will. Do y'all remember when he debuted in UFC and he did like 15 backflips on his way to the octagon, tired himself out, and after the first round, he couldn't fight worth shit, and everybody was just like, Lamau, who the fuck is this clown? What it do? Hey. He was kind of asking for it, though. He left himself exposed many, many times. And here's the thing. When you put yourself in that position repeatedly, it's only a matter of time until the other guy gets a wind of what you're doing and starts to see the little openings. Did you see how he trapped his arm, though? Tremendous. Yes, indeed. That clown energy was a bit too much from Ryan. He played a little too much. He played a little too much. but it's part of his game. I would just like to see in some more traditional MMA stuff. You know, set up some single legs. How about some judo? You know, don't if that leg thing doesn't work out 2-3 times, maybe try a judo trip instead. Okay, this isn't weird. Bunch of mouth breathers standing behind Megan O'Leary yelling. Why are they talking about all these athletes making millions and millions of dollars? And like nobody on the prelims made anything above 50 G's. Yo, I'm wilding. That's some of that clown energy from UFC. Shit. Oh, look, our top guy made so much. BU, welcome to the stream. Let's go, Dustin. Hey, make sure you vote in the poll. Right now, Conor McGregor's up 58%. Y'all think Mystic Mag gonna get it done? Really? Live streaming, right? And I can't be showing it on YouTube though, but I got it over here. If you head on down to my Discord channel, link to which you can find in the description below, I got you covered over there as well. There's a couple of plugs. But hey, you know what? Between you and me, I'm just gonna drop you one right here in the chat for you, but shh, don't tell Uncle Dana. Oh, let me check out that meme he sent. Nah, the right hand. Jorge Masvidal says, ooh, that's me. I see you. I see you. This fight's about to be a banger. The last two were bangers, as I predicted. This one is a lot of crazy shit that could potentially happen. That could potentially happen. I don't know. We'll see. I hope it's good. Y'all check out the tail of the tape on these two. I'm going to run get me a drink. I will be back in like 2 seconds. All right, all right, all right. And we're back. If Conor loses, he should move to Bellator. Damn, man. Tell us how you really feel. No, you're right in that Conor's. What am I trying to say here? The amount of matchups that Conor will have available to him will be reduced to maybe 2-3 fights at that point. Somebody like Masvidal, maybe Nate, maybe Nick. Who knows? But MJ, Conor has already fought for Bellator. He fought Mike Goddard inside of the Bellator cage that one time his homie got knocked out. You remember? You remember? Ah, I'm just kidding. I'm clowning. This next fight coming up is going to be a wild card. I don't know if it's going to be exciting. It has potential to be batshit crazy. Let's see how much energy Michel Pereira expends on his octagon walkout. I'm expecting at least one handstand and a flip. He's an asshole beating up old dudes in the bar. It'd be like that sometimes. You don't know what that old guy was saying to him. Maybe he was asking for it. You're just going to let some old dude talk shit to you at the bar, or you're going to be a bigger man and smack him back, MJ. Joke. Of course. I all say this in jest. Them protecting Conor. Hey, man, Conor is good for sport. Conor is good for ratings. And guess what? Conor is good for dim TV viewership, baby. It's the truth. I never thought I'd see the day. Well, now that Khabib is out of the way, and, gotta do what's good for business, you know what I'm saying, MJ? Ah. All right, here we go. Round number 1. Pereira Price. Blue trunks for Price. Yellow trunks for Pereira. Pereira with a massive reach advantage over his opponent. He is freakishly tall. He's already in there doing capoeira dancing. Oh, nice stiff jab from Pereira to kick things off. Hey, what's going on with the feed? ESPN. ESPN, you tripping. Did ESPN just lose their feed, or they just dropped commercials on us? What's going on? Did Pereira just decapitate his opponent with a kick or something? Why did they just cut to black? Yo, what's going on with this? Did they just go to a commercial? You sold your soul to the devil like Stone Cold to Vince. Oh, it was an eye poke. Man, that was weird. A 4 minutes and 30-second mark here. Nico catching a kick. Good right hand there for Niko Price. He's pursuing a takedown. He's got Pereira pressed up against the fence. Good tactical decision. He's got a hold of him, which means this guy can't dance around the octagon and do backflips now. Pereira looking to break away from him and circle out. As we approach 3.5-minute mark here. Pereira peels him off, takes the center of the octagon. Let's see some of that capoeira. Oh, solid right hand for Pereira after catching a kick of Niko Price. Pereira walks away, looking to keep the fight on the feet, where he has a big reach advantage. Swing and a miss with the jab from Pereira. 3 minutes left on the clock here. This time, Price catching a kick, landing a kick of his own off of that. Niko cut his hair. Yeah, no more war braid of Jiri Prochazka. I'm still watching the fight. That's weird because mine went to black in the middle of that foul, I guess. Pereira being tricky on the outside, continues to circle. Superman punch off of the cage here. Price ducks, gets the double underhooks. Now he's got Pereira pressed up against the cage. Landing knees to thighs. Good knee there on the separation from Pereira. And then good exchanges there along the fence. Price getting a good left hand in there in the middle of that combination. I believe that was the left. 2 minutes left to go in this round. Nothing crazy and explosive like we anticipated. Solid jab. Good cross to the body for Pereira. And he'll circle away. Good three-piece combination for Pereira. I like how he's connecting, going downstairs to the midsection. And the combinations of Pereira really starting to get through hurt Niko Price. Niko Price wanting to keep the fight on the ground. He really isn't liking the stand-up of Pereira. Good head movement. Pereira avoids. Again, looking to land Superman off the cage. Price ducks under it once more. Niko ties up, but Pereira looks to be the stronger of the two at this point, putting Niko Price on the cage with just under 1 minute left to work. Niko still marching forward like a orc grunt. Swinging the battle axe, looking to land something. 30 seconds left to go. Niko bleeding from the bridge of his nose. Pereira continues to circle. Oh, Pereira bleeding from his nose as well. That's bleeding from the actual nose, like it might be broken. And a forward roll kick attempt from Pereira at the end of that round. Oh, they hit the in-between round button on the commercial. That's what it was. That shit's whack. They make us watch commercials in between rounds. I don't like that. I'd rather hear what the coach has to say, what the corner says, you know? Let's check in with the strike stats. Who y'all think is winning this fight so far? Looking like Pereira pulling away. Really was able to land some solid combinations throughout that first round. Niko Price really struggling with that range. Seemingly unable to get the fight down to the ground. Okay, here we go. Round number 2. Again, good counters from Pereira. How long can Pereira keep up this output for? Oh, Nico says he got hit in the nuts. Referee didn't see it, so they're going to have to keep on fighting. Another front kick. Going a little bit low there to the nuts from Pereira. Good low kicks from Niko Price. Pereira catches a kick. Brings him down and looking for a backflip. Is that a kick to a down opponent? Whatever happened, Pereira ends up in the mount, which is kind of incredible. Uh-oh. He's got the arm lock. Looking for Americana here. You can't do it from the mount. You got to step over, bud. You got to step over, bud. What are you doing, Pereira? Do an armbar or a triangle. You can't do an Americana from that. You got to give up a really good submission. Oh, and he's going to switch it into arm triangle, which is something you can do from the mount. Up. Now Price is a little low. He's not going to be able to get it under the neck there. Nico's neck is too low. Oh, so he's just going to posture up. Big shots from Pereira. Niko gives up his back. Pereira sticking with it. He's got the body lock. He retains mount. 2.5 minutes left to work. I think Pereira is going to end up getting the finish here. But he almost lost the position. He is going to lose the position. There you go. He did lose the position because he went for the same Americana. And Niko Price used it to buck and get out of trouble there. Uh-oh. Niko Price now going for that ankle. He used it to create the space and get back up on his feet. It was good work for Niko Price. Still being a warrior out here. Now he's chasing Pereira. Pereira would have movement. Doesn't quite have the same snap on his punches as he did in the first round. He's breathing with his mouth open. And now here comes Nico. Good counters from Pereira. But Nico's landing shots of his own. Backing Pereira up against the fence. Nico needs to disengage and throw hands. I don't think he's going to get the takedown. This guy is way too tall. And you don't have the energy to do it, Nico. You don't got the energy to do it, Nico. Nico! You want to go bowling? CDC saying the same thing. You need to back off and give Pereira the business. You ain't going to take him down. You're letting him recover. You're working against yourself because there's like a cage holding the guy there, and you just pushing him against the cage that's holding him, and you're tiring yourself out in process. I mean, granted, he can't breathe regularly, but it's like being a dumb bull and, pushing forward. Not too much technique. And not the best decision making here from Niko Price. And he's really tired himself. But I think if he makes the right decisions, he can... Oh, good counters. Pereira, with his back on the fence, able to land some good straight punches. Super close second round, man. I gotta look at the strike stats after that. Good fight. It's getting a little crazy. With the backflip into the mount. My boy Akil pulling up. What up, Neil Anderson? I see you, player. I see you, player. Gonzalo Carrillo. Hi from Canary Island. What's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. Thank y'all for pulling up. I love listening to the frantic Portuguese cornerman. Dude, I don't get the frantic Portuguese cornerman because damn ESPN is giving us ads. This is some old bullshit. I bet BT Sport broadcast of this is a lot better because less commercials. Hey, we're about to get into round number 3, though. Just got that flip. That flip was lit. But he is also very tired, and now Niko Price walking forward like a berserker, swinging away. Pereira with a knee there, looking to defend. Now Price looking for a takedown. Price needs to get off that cage. He ain't getting the takedown, man. Pereira's got really, really good balance, especially with his back on the fence. Somebody that can leverage all that height. Makes for really, really tough. If he was to try more in the middle of the cage and kind of like drive and go at an angle, he would have much better success rate at his takedowns. I bet. But is he that good of a wrestler? Let alone, does he have enough energy at this point in the fight to explode like that and drive for a takedown? Oh, and another nut shot courtesy of Pereira. He's kicked like that to the nuts a few times. This time referee catches him. He kicked his wiener right off. Yeah. Nasty. Niko wants to get right back into it, rightfully so, because the other guy is getting is the prize doesn't really want Pereira to get any recovery, and a barrage of punches from Niko. There we go. Niko knows it's now or never. A check left hook from Pereira. That was really sloppy. These boys swinging. Swinging and banging, baby. It's like they're from Houston. Three minutes left on the clock. Just about. This is all blood and guts now. Who's got more left in his gas tank? Who's got more will to win the fight? Looks like Price is taking over in the third round. But the strike landed difference is so much. He's really fighting to catch back up. Bugs. Nico looking for that uppercut. Price drops the mouthpiece, picks it right back up, gets back to the action. He wants really no pause. He does not want Pereira to catch any breaks. And he's walking him down. Nico landing solid shots. Pereira circles. Oh, front kick lands for Price. Solid knees from Pereira. Good work in the Muay Thai clinch. Under 2 minutes left to go here. Price continues to walk him down. Solid right hands for Nico. Knees for Pereira. One last takedown attempt here for Price. He gives up on it. He separates. Pereira hangs on to the clinch this time. Pereira continues to circle out. Coasting at this point. Oh, a bit of a scramble there. Takedown attempts from Pereira. Pereira looking for takedown. Both men are back up on their feet in the center of the cage. Solid jabs from Nico Price. Pereira just ate a lot of shots. Oh, another jab. Good right hand. Head movement. Pereira avoids. His back is on the fence. Price needs to separate. Pereira just hanging on, looking to control him in the clinch. Pereira with a takedown attempt, changing levels here. Price defends. Good shots to the body there. Nice sprawl. 10 seconds left to go here. Nico charges in. And Nico's got more left in his gas tank. If this was a street fight, he'd win. Big third round for Nico Price. Dude is a berserker. Price got the win, I think. Here's the thing. He was outstruck 2 rounds to 1. And if you look at the total strikes landed, oh my God, he evened it out. He evened it out right there. Still more significant strikes landed for Michel Pereira with takedowns in there as well. But dude, Nico Price with a tremendous third round, really evening up things as far as this fight goes. Pereira had a good start, but just like most of his fights, he tends to fade. And by the third round, nothing left in his gas tank. He's just coasting. Great fight. Fun fight. Curious to see who they're gonna give it to. They must have a packed house tonight. I'm sure they're sold out. It looks like a sold out arena. There's gonna be booze. Pereira won. What a joke. They gave it to Pereira. I think Pereira won 2-1. I know everybody's upset. Hey, he's gonna pick up the loser and parade him on his shoulders. It might be controversial. Well, here you go. Rogan just said it. He took the first 2 rounds. Nico really rallied there in the third, but he didn't do enough ultimately to win the fight. It's fun to watch. Pereira did the low blow. If they start cracking down on low blows a little bit more and start taking away points, that would have been a draw. Because he landed, I think, at least 2 low blows. What's up, bro? What you doing? Homie Bugs in the building. Ты хороший, да? You're a good cat? Oh, he wants to give me hugs. That's right. That's right. Who's a good cat? Who's a good cat? Did we spot the cupping marks on Conor's back during the weigh-ins? Yeah, a lot of people do that. It's kind of stupid. But they swear by it and want to hurt themselves. It's the fake champ, Aljamain. Hey! Where's your fake belt, fool? Don't be flexing. You still need to fight Piotr. Right? Right? Tell him, Bugs. Tell him. Yeah. Howdy. What's up, man? Welcome back. Did you have a good meal? There's the boss, kitty. Hell yeah. That's my boy right here. That's Bugs. Mwah. Fool. Who is all these celebrities? That's how I know I'm old ass and washed. I don't know any celebrities. Hey, I know who that is. That's Derek Lewis. H-Town, baby. Swinging and banging. For that interim heavyweight. Kitty Mafia. Hell yeah. He's my homeboy. My little homie right there. I believe we still have one more fight to go on the prelims. If I am not mistaken, that would be one and only Carlos Condit taking on Max Payne Griffin.
so much, John. Longtime veteran Carlos Condit get ready for his 19th UFC appearance.
Yo, the Joker's at the event tonight. I did. Ate lots of Chinese food. Thanks. Hell yeah. Your muffler might blow up by the end of the night, but hell yeah, Chinese food is on point. Like dun 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 dun. That's the joint. Now I'm kind of torn on this fight, man. Max Griffin has been looking good and has been putting people to sleep. Condit hasn't been looking as good, but he's on a bit of a resurgence himself. He's knocked out a couple of people that's, was appropriately matched with him, such as Court McGee, who himself is also still getting wins this late into his career. I'm really torn on this fight, man, because I think Condit is technical, and he could go 3 rounds with him. Griffin is really explosive, though. And Condit has been a little bit chinny in the past. I don't want to say chinny, but he has been battle-worn. I mean, dude's been through about somewhere between 30-40 fights professionally. Has been knocked out a few times. Shit, I don't know, man. Inside of the first round, if Max Griffin doesn't get him out of there, I think he's going to fade. And Condit is going to stay there and be able to just, kickbox him to death. Land combinations and, do what it do. But if Max catches him with a nice one, he gets him out of there with the first round, that's also within realm of possibility. So I either have first round TKO for Max Payne Griffin, or I have decision in favor of Carlos Condit. But if you look at the tail of the tape, Condit's going to have a reach advantage. Height advantage. But Max is going to have a slight reach advantage. If you look at leg reach, Condit is going to have longer legs, which is going to definitely help him, as he is the more versed at kicking of the two, of course. My pick, I'm probably going to go with Condit by decision. But I stand by that, that if it's a finish, Griffin gets him done, gets him out of there in first round by catching him with a good one. If it doesn't end in the first round, it's going to go to a decision in favor of Carlos, the natural-born killer Condit. Hey, check the Discord when you get a minute. All right. When was Condit's last fight? I'm about to tell you right now, man. It hasn't been too long ago. He fought Matt Brown and went to a unanimous decision with him back in January of this year. Last year, he fought in October, I think, and got a unanimous decision win over Court McGee. So I think this is solid matchmaking. Griffin kind of been up and down himself. Also coming off of back-to-back wins. Not quite as high level of competition as Carlos Condit, but he was able to finish those fights. This P3 commercial with Aldo as champ is fucking cringe. I mean, he can eat all the nuts he wants, as far as I'm concerned. And here's the disappointing thing. I used to like the Funk Master. I used to really like Aljo, but that was some chump-ass shit. And it's not his fault. It's not his fault. But, like, the way he's, you know, wants to embrace himself as a champion now is outright fucking embarrassing. Condit is soft. Condit's aight. Condit is battle-worn. Maybe a little chinny. He's been through so much wear and tear and high-level fights that, you know, he just don't have it no more. So with guys like that, you know, you just give them the right matchups and let them earn money and let them keep feeding their family out of respect for them. And, hey, if they start putting together streaks, kind of like a Glover Teixeira did, for example, fuck it. Let them fight for a title. I'm going McGregor round 2 TKO. Well, make sure you put that down in the poll. We have Conor McGregor leading with 62% currently. Got a nice little turnout, 145 votes. Okay. Still pretty close. Still pretty close. Most people have it 60-40 Conor. As the poll would suggest. Griffin got the speed. He's explosive. But he will fade by the second round, somewhere in the middle. And that's where Carlos Condit can just kind of take over with technique, combinations, outside fighting. Condit's really good at grappling as well. He doesn't choose to use it as much. Looking at the odds, Max Griffin favorite here. I would call it more of an even fight, to be honest. A lot of people are going off of those two finishes for Griffin, and he really did look good in his last fight. I mean, he got the kid out of there in the first round. Kenan Song, I believe. That's who he knocked out. Without looking at the screen, going off of my memory. Doing a little research here. Keep you guys informed. Show the fights. You know I can't do that. But hey, if you ask nicely, I'm going to provide you with a link. Huh? How would you feel about a link? If you head on down to my Discord, link to which is in the description below, you can find the plugs there as well. But I'll go ahead, I'll post a little something for you here. Since I'm in a good and giving mood right now. I'm going to do a bong rip. I did too. You got some catching up to do, fam. But hey, if you had mentioned this earlier, I would have done one with you. I can't do it in the middle of the fights, though. I got to keep this commentary going. But I'll make a deal with you. We'll do a little bangarusage between this future preliminary fight and the first fight of the main. Deal? I bet. Kind of will probably lose by analysis paralysis. I hope not, though. I like that call. That might happen. If it happens, it'll be in the first round. Solid kicks right off bat for Griffin. Griffin just charging him, not letting Condit get off to a slow start like he might want to. Good kicks off bat for Griffin. Looking to take away the lead leg of Condit. Griffin is just all up in that shit. Oh, another great leg kick. This one sent Condit off balance. And now he's changing stances now. Condit's feeling the power of the leg kicks. Max doesn't want to get too carried away there and leave any openings. Kick to the gut for Condit. Griffin continues to look to attack the lead leg. One minute into the fight so far. Very active Max Griffin. Heavy kicking approach so far for Max Payne. Man, he's killing him with the leg kicks. Condit just finds himself off balance and kind of wobbly. Again, leg kicks for Griffin. Two minutes into the fight so far. $11 leg kicks landed so far. Kick to the gut for Condit. Griffin answers with a kick to the legs. You started to see the swelling on the legs of Condit already. Condit looking to open up with his hands. A leg kick for Condit. Doesn't have as much snap on it as the ones from Griffin. Condit looking for a big right hook. Swing and a miss. Yeah, I don't know what to think of this. Condit is looking kind of noodly on his legs already. And if Griffin can take away some of his best weapons this early on, weapons like kicks, footwork, you're going to leave a... Oh, now Griffin's starting to go upstairs with some punches. Let's switch things up now. Condit looking for a spinning back kick. Oh, down goes Condit. Griffin catches him with a nice combination. That was a left hook that did it. Condit's defending himself. But Griffin's all over him, looking to land some ground and pound. Condit surviving, but he ate a good hammer fist. Condit back up to his feet. He's looking rattled. About 45 seconds left to go here. Condit looking like he recovered. He's starting to attack. Griffin staying very composed. And knee to the body from Condit is blocked by Griffin. Oh, Condit looking to put together some combinations here. High kick blocked by Griffin. Man, really good round for Griffin. Chopping away at the legs. Doing what he needs to do. Very tactical. I thought Griffin was going to be more like aggressive, rushing forward, going in head first, looking to land big punches. I'm really wrong. This is a very measured and tactful Max Payne Griffin. Chopping away at those legs. Looking to disarm his opponent, Carlos Condit, in many ways. I really like what I'm seeing. Condit is going to last. Tastes like some Sherbisky Oh my God, that's some names I can't even pronounce. Working that leg on Condit. Yes, sir. Dim first team all savage. I see you, Patrick O'Connor. In the building. Bong ribs for Jesus, man. Come on. I'll do one with you. Have no fear. Here we go. Round number 2. Griffin outlanding his opponent in all strikes, 2-1. Has got a knockdown in that first round as well. But Condit did survive that. That was just round 1. That's right. Looks like Condit's looking to set up some kind of a spinning attack. Good knee for Condit. Coming at the end of that combination, I like how Condit looking for a straight right hand that interrupted the offense of Max Griffin. Seemingly, Condit's having a better time with his reactions and his timing. Better time with his timing. Literary genius. 3.5 minute mark here. Griffin again, landing a leg kick, looking for a big right hand. Condit backing him down now, looking to land some of his own. Another leg kick for Griffin. And a leg kick for Griffin. This time, Condit able to check it. It was one of the first times he was able to check it, effectively defend against it. And a trip attempt from Condit. That was like a footwork takedown. Just trying to trip him up. Oh, good combinations from Condit now. I like how he's going to the body. Now, Condit's starting to open up, get that timing right. Good right hand for Max Griffin. Condit rolled with that punch. Condit again looking for that big right hand. A little over 2 minutes left to go here. Damn, what up? How's it hanging? Oh, shit. You know how it is, Tommy. You know how it is. Glad to see you, though. Chilling, enjoying this fight here. Future preliminary. Carlos Condit, Max Griffin. Condit got his ass kicked in the first round. But now, he's kind of rallying something. Looking to rally. And, yeah, he's looking better in the second. Nice right hand for Condit. Yeah, Condit's starting to get much better timing now. Griffin to slow down. I don't want to toot my own horn, but I was like, hey, Griffin is going to have a good first round, but in the middle of the second somewhere, he's going to start to fade. And we're seeing just that as Condit slowly starts to take over the fight. And if this is how it continues to go, Condit's going to walk away with a decision. (21-21) strikes landed here in the second. Still big lead in total strikes landed in favor of Max Griffin. But if you're judging it round by round, Condit's going to win the second. Who the fuck was that on commentary? You have Anik, Rogan, and DC. You're right, Brandon. Condit is lasting right now. You smoking stuff from Connected. Goddamn, bro. I envy you right now. Hey, you got some good shit too, Akil. I've seen what you're rolling with. Look at them dank-ass nugs. That shit looks beautiful. Mr. Bad from Trinidad. I see you. Nah, it was somebody else. Sometimes they get like production crew in there. They've been hitting the switches all kinds of wrong today. They ain't used to broadcasting out of Apex no more. All right, here we go. Third and final round. Let's see how this goes. Condit slowly started to take over this fight, no? Oh, good combination for Griffin. Off bat. Making me eat my words. Are you showing the fight, bro? I got you on the link if you need one, though. I can't show it on YouTube. You know how it is. I also got some plugs on my Discord channel. If you check out the link in the description, you can get there real easy. But since I'm in a good, nice, and giving mood, I'll go ahead and throw the link out there for you right now in the chat. Boom. Enjoy the fights, brother. About 4 minutes left on the clock here. Black trunks for Condit, white trunks for Griffin. It's been a pretty even fight so far. I have a 1 round apiece. Whoever wins this wins the fight. And so far, Griffin hanging in there. I think landing more punches than Carlos Condit at the moment. Again, going downstairs with the leg kick. Going right back to it. Good left straight for Griffin. Fuck it. I'm gonna take some Xanax. God damn. Bro. You might want to hold on. Because you don't want to fall asleep for the Conor fight. Just saying. You pass out for Conor fight, you're going to be mad at yourself. Like, damn, I shouldn't have taken that Xanax, bro. Them was right. I've seen it too many times, man. From Master Chief, a.k.a. Yana, for example. Back in his Xanax days when he would take a few and wouldn't even make it to the main event. He'd be blowing snot bubbles. Would be like, G. He'd be like, like the cartoons. All right, let's get back to this fight, though. Condit's starting to get back into it. Some good combinations, good punches. Starting to work behind that jab is Carlos Condit, natural-born killer. Little 2 minutes left. Griffin just sitting back looking to counter. I think he's spent all the energy he wanted to spend in the opening minute of this third and final round. Is it going to be enough to win over on the judges' scorecards? I tend to think not, but he is landed more punches so far. Condit has got to do something to catch up. He's going to lose the fight. There we go. Body shots. Condit doing some good work with his hands. He's going to look for a takedown now. He looked to change angles, but ultimately gave up on it. Griffin defends. 1 minute left to go. Solid right hand lands for Griffin. That one wobbled Condit. Condit falling back. Now he's against the cage. Griffin gets the takedown. Oh, yeah, that's going to win him the fight. Condit doesn't have guard. Top position. Griffin is locking up that arm. He's going to trap it. Oh, now he looking to pass. Just ends up. Oh, uppercuts. Looking for another takedown. Condit's going to defend this one. 20 seconds left to go. Condit holding on to that Kimura. Maybe looking to hit the switch. Now he's got a guillotine. Threatening momentarily with that. Yo, why is there like a 98-year-old looking man in the front? Yo, he's... Oh, man. Never mind. I don't want to be ageist, but he's looking a little too frail to be in there. Like, bro, the ring girl is going to give you heart palpitations. What are you thinking? Bon voyage. Master Chief, we remember. GG. That was whack. Condit not the same man anymore. Hey, Condit hasn't been the same man for the last 7 years, to be fair. To be fair. But there was flashes of brilliance in the second round there. Howdy, MJ. Hope all's all well with you. Pardon my delay. No, there's a little delay there in the comments. It'd be like that sometimes. But let's go ahead and check out total strikes. Landed. I think Max Griffin is going to walk away with a dub. Go ahead, check that out right there. Shout outs to the chat, man. Let me know who you think is going to win in the main event tonight. Who you got? Dustin the Diamond Poirier? Conor Notorious McGregor? Currently, McGregor is leading the polls with 61%. Majority of you think Conor's going to walk away the winner of the rubber match. They should add overtime to round 3. Max Payne Griffin getting another dub. That's 3 in a row, man. Looking good out here. I got the best memes in the UFC? Okay, sir. Such tall claims. I mean, we have some pretty solid memes in the Discord page here at Dim TV, in case you want to get in. We also post plugs, links, you know what I'm saying, all in all, good, all around MMA discussion. We have a good time over there on our Discord channel. Peep that shit. Yes, sir. But that's going to be a wrap for the preliminaries, which leaves the main meat and potatoes. The main card is upon us. Kicking off with Sugar Sean O'Malley, taking on old factory worker Kris Moutinho. We have, man, y'all know who we got. We got Greg Hardy taking on Tuivasa. We have Irene Aldana taking on Yana Kunitskaya. Co-main event. Wonder Boy Stephen Thompson taking on Gilbert Burns. Woo! Conor McGregor. Dustin Poirier rematch. Shit, I don't need to tell y'all. That's the reason we're all here, man. I also think Conor wins tonight. The media will try to make Dustin's last fight be a fluke or something. Oh, you know it. Which is very unfortunate because Dustin is a really good fighter, to say the least. Anyways, guys, I'm going to go ahead and take a short break. Go ahead and make me some tea or coffee. I don't know, one or the other. Get that energy going for the main card. I will go ahead, pack a little something up, of course, just in time for the Sugar Sean O'Malley fight. That would only be the right thing to do, wouldn't it? I think so. And yeah, we'll be back in a little bit. Keep this thing going. Keep it rocking here at Dim TV. As Sugar Sean O'Malley takes on the guy with the green hair. The guy that worked at the factory and quit 2 weeks ago because he got a call up to go fight in UFC. And wouldn't it be some shit if he won the fight? If he beat up old Sean O'Malley? Highly unlikely, but I would laugh. I would be entertained. No such thing as fluke. I said, oh wow, that looks nice. You know what looks nice? Bam! That's what looks nice. Got some purple runts on deck. Woo! He just kung fu kicked me in the nose as soon as I opened the jar. That was nice. Anyways, I'll go ahead and make me some tea. I appreciate y'all for pulling up. If y'all need a link, check out my Discord. It's in the description below. And I will go ahead and drop the little link to the streams in the chat right now for you guys. Just because I'm in a good and giving mood. Go ahead. Enjoy the fights. We'll be right back in a couple of minutes with Sean O'Malley, Kris Moutinho. Leave your boy a thumbs up if you haven't already. Let's get that algorithm popping. And yeah. Oh, shit. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are back. Boom, Dim TV, back in your lives. Appreciate you for sticking around, waiting. I'm out here. I told you I'm gonna come back looking fresh. You gotta be. This big pay-per-view feel. I got that chalice packed to the brim. I got my little vitamin drink on deck. I got my tea in the kitchen cooling down. I'm ready to see some good fights. I'm here rocking with you guys. I'm trolling my own chat like a fool. Moutinho stepping in on the 2 weeks notice to fight Sugar Sean O'Malley. This guy quit a full-time job in order to take this UFC contract. And, you know, I wish him all the best. Out here looking like a Walmart version of Conor McGregor with the mohawk and the shitty chest tat. I ain't gonna shit on him. I ain't gonna shit on him, though. Best of luck, young man. Sugar Sean O'Malley. Of course, a lot of people have him as a super favorite going into this fight. But fun little statistic. If you bet $10 on Kris right now, you'll get like $80 back if he gets the upset. But as I promised to you guys, we're going to do a little bong rip to get things started. I got some purple runts on deck. This shit is really flavorful. And as we like to say around these parts, if you ain't ripping, you're slipping, man. Get your mind right. Choo-choo! All aboard or all you bored? Sugar Sean O'Malley here with the purple, pink, whatever the fuck, cornrows. Oh, I told you, man. It would only be right if I came back looking fly. Looking at the tail of the tape, O'Malley's going to enjoy a nice 4-inch reach advantage over his opponent today. 2-inch leg reach. As well as a 2-inch height advantage. Also very big gap in experience level. O'Malley coming off of a win over Thomas Almeida in his last one. Looked spectacular in that fight. It was just really a showcase for him. Oh, I'm still struggling after that bong rip, man. I'm not gonna lie. Oof, that shit hit deep. We are live. Bruce Buffer got the suit on too. I got the suit on. His is green, mine is black. We looking fly. Oh shit, man. My fight hasn't even started yet. They're just doing the call outs. Shout outs to the chat, man. Y'all are here rocking with me. Appreciate you for joining. We lit. We're ready to go. Are you going to stream it? No, but if you need a link to watch this, I got you. Here you go. Peep the chat for the link. And when the fight starts, don't ask no more, because I already put it out there. Here we go. Moutinho with blue shorts. O'Malley with green. Right away. Moutinho getting in his face. Good kicks from O'Malley, keeping him at bay. Doing a good job keeping his opponent at bay is Sugar Sean O'Malley. Good teeps. Good switch stance jab from O'Malley. That was really sharp. Moutinho charges in. Looking to land something. Nothing landed. 4 punches he just threw. Oh, good right hand lands for O'Malley. He's just touching him. And moving away. Good movement from O'Malley. 1 minute into the fight so far. I don't think Moutinho landed much of anything. A couple of good leg kicks lands for Moutinho. Yeah, he's just a lot smaller. This is a huge mismatch. Now that you see it. Good leg kick for Moutinho. And O'Malley just continues to circle around and counter with those straight punches. Oh, and a high kick. Cracks him nice. And Moutinho catches O'Malley with a first good right hand. Oh, now Moutinho's swinging away. He's starting to get his range a little bit better now. Still eating a lot of shots. O'Malley just backing up and landing straights all day. 29 to 6 strikes landed in favor of O'Malley. Switch stance. Straights. Good jabs. O'Malley just staying out of effective range of his opponent. Oh, good punching. Down goes Moutinho. There's a good left. Oh, now he's just styling on him. What is this kid doing? You out of your league, man. Oh, my God. Yeah, he needs to fight somebody good. I think like somebody said earlier in the chat, like somebody like Cody Garbrandt would be a good opponent. Oh, good left hook landing for Moutinho. O'Malley teeps him, backs off. Moutinho working the legs. Now O'Malley getting off a nice counter. Punching off of that leg kick. Deep to the midsection for O'Malley once more. Good work with the jab for O'Malley. A little under a minute and a half left to go. Moutinho's still in this. He charges, eats some punches, but he's staying in this. O'Malley keeps looking at the clock, and a good low kick lands from Moutinho. And that one kind of buckled the leg of O'Malley. Oh, Moutinho's talking shit. Here we go. Ooh, Moutinho's starting to feel himself. Maybe he's felt the power and starting to get a little bit confident. Either way, he needs to close the distance. Wow, good combinations for O'Malley. And Moutinho returns some fire. O'Malley with double jab. This is interesting. He's staying in this fight. He's getting chewed up, but he's making opportunities to where he can land some punches. Oh, big right hand. Drops Moutinho. He's going to survive. O'Malley was looking for a guillotine there. Moutinho's wobbly legs right now. Bleeding from his eye. Yeah, yep. That was the punch. That was the punch, man. Let's see how much he can recover between rounds. Scroll up, bro. Scroll up. What? Hey, man, no spoilers. I'm still between round 1 and 2. Oh, my goodness. Round 2. Let's get it. And Moutinho's still wobbly. This is not looking good. Oh, spinning back kick right there. He teeps for O'Malley. Moutinho just keeps walking into that jab, man. I don't like that. Oof. He keeps talking. Good kicks to the leg for O'Malley. Spinning back kick to the midsection as we approach the 4-minute mark here. Oh, looking for that big right hand counter is O'Malley. He's fighting with his hands down. Ooh, snapping high kick. Partially blocked by Moutinho, though. Moutinho just continues to walk forward. Oh, man. Good pressure for Moutinho. But the counter punching of Sugar Sean O'Malley is just on another level. Cross to the body for Sugar. And Moutinho walks forward, looking to pressure him with combinations, and he just angled out. It's beautiful. Nice one, too, for O'Malley. Three-minute mark here. Couple of big right hands land for O'Malley. And the high kick. Big right hand. Good work with the jab. Moutinho looking to close distance and cut him off. O'Malley really masterfully just circling out of trouble. Gotta give Moutinho some respect. He's taken some big shots. He continues to walk forward. That was a big right hand. Courtesy of Sugar. A leg kick lands for O'Malley. Let's check in with the total strikes landed. I'm curious what's going on here. Oof! 154 to 36. Oh. You kidding me? This shit right here looking like 10-8, 10-8, 10-8, possibly. If it keeps going this way. Minute and a half left to go. Nice 1-2 for O'Malley. Continues to circle, landing teeps to the body of his opponent. Moutinho, to his credit, very tough. Continues to plod forward, looking to land something. O'Malley nowhere to be seen. Takes the center. Good head movement for O'Malley. Liver shot for O'Malley. Sugar with a left hook. Takes the center. Moutinho continues to stalk him. Moutinho wants to be close. He wants to take away that reach advantage. It's a lot of pressure. Oh. I think a little hook might have gotten around the ear there. Moutinho finally catching a break. Looking for a knee there. O'Malley looking for a big straight right at the end of that round. But Moutinho is just like a little pit bull just staying in his face, man. He's not trying to give him any space. And that's the only way he will win the fight. He's doing what he needs to do. Very good advice from the coach. I need the head off center, do more work with the legs. I couldn't have said better advice myself. Not as much of a blowout as everybody would have thought, but it is, but it's not because last minute replacement, he's still trying. Looking for those opportunities. I didn't think we'd be seeing a third round. That's for sure. Getting right back to where we left off. O'Malley backing up, looking to counter. Looking for teeps. Moutinho charges forward. He might possibly be looking at 2 10-8s here. As my broadcast shits the bed. Hello. Would you kindly play? I would appreciate it. If you would stop causing me problems, sir. God damn. Can them watch some fights? Simple question. Come on now. Oh, here we go. Here come them shenanigans. There's a lot of shenanigans out here tonight. O'Malley's, McGregor's. Please bear with me while I sort through these technical difficulties. All right, we back. I didn't think I missed anything, did I? When is Conor McGregor versus Dustin Poirier happening? I would say it's 10:37 now. Maybe about an hour. Damn, that's like Diaz versus Penn. Oh, nice counters. O'Malley doing his thing up against the cage, doing a little rope-a-dope action. He ain't dribbling the ball now, y'all notice? Moutinho landing leg kicks. O'Malley's doing a lot more backpedaling this round. Oh, nice three-punch combination lands for O'Malley. Really starting to piece him up. Out of instinct, Moutinho charges forward. Eats a couple of huge counters. I think he landed a hook or two of his own, but in exchange for like 10, 11 shots. Wow. Big left hook, followed by jabs from O'Malley. Changing his stance. Big left hand. Changing stance. Big right hand for O'Malley. Moutinho landed a big right hand. O'Malley returns the favor. Big jabs. O'Malley started to piece him up. The face of Moutinho is a bloody mess. Seems pretty fugazi. I was referring to the punch count. Ryu were born when they were fought. Huh? Who? Diaz and Penn? Of course, man. $250 to $66. I don't think this fight should have happened. Just my opinion, though. Kris Moutinho is taking on a whole lot of punishment. And yeah, I think O'Malley is won like a 10-8 in every single round, potentially. On your way with food. Yeah. Hey, you like the suit? You like the suit? Looking pretty good tonight. I'm gonna have to get my act together. What the fuck, Herb? Let him fight. What's going on? Fill me in. I'm struggling here. I'm struggling, Smalls. Okay, it's working. Legit. TKO? Oh, he finished the fight? Dim likes food. Dude, who doesn't like food? You know what she's bringing me? A Philly cheesesteak. No. A chicken Philly. Bam. Just bleed. It's time to end the suffering. I need a minute to myself. Sorry. Having flashbacks. Shoutouts to Phoenix Suns. Okay. But still, stopped it there. This fight reignited my love for this shit. That fight? That was a one-sided beatdown. That wasn't like... It was alright. I wasn't blown away by it. I can recognize how good this guy is. But hey, he needs to fight somebody like Cody Garbrandt in his next fight. Look at all the big people making their way into the arena for the Conor McGregor fight. It's a show. Y'all know what time it is, man. About to go into our next fight of the evening. Hopefully something a little bit more competitive. We got Irene Aldana taking on Yana Kunitskaya. Little Mexico versus Russia action here. It's one hell of a chin. I know, right? Sean is like a lighter Max Holloway. Oh, he's good. But he ain't no Max Holloway. Max Holloway is best boxer in UFC. Dude, I hate to be disrespectful towards this guy, but MJ, he just fought a factory worker. He should have put him away in 2 minutes. I recognize this guy is tough as nails, but this guy is in a different league from UFC, and they're going to be nice to him. They're going to give him 2 more fights, let him fight out his contract. I don't know what the stipulations of that is, but, bro, do you see Kris Moutinho making it far in UFC? Honest question. I know you're a fan. It's okay to fan, but that fight didn't win me over, like, towards Sean O'Malley any more than, like, what I already felt for him. I'm just being real, man. Keeping it real. Keeping it 100. I'm not a hater. I would like to see him fight somebody like Dominic Cruz, maybe. Somebody tall, lanky, that could match some, tricky footwork. Let him fight. What were we talking about earlier? Oh, Cody Garbrandt. I think that would make for a great fight. I'm just tired of seeing him fight, like, B-level competition. That's it. He's good, so he needs to fight somebody that's good. I'm back, so the main event is after this. Nah, there's still a couple of more fights left to go, but go ahead and tune in, brother. Hopefully, they're going to be finishes. Some of them going to be finishes. Actually, I predict Tuivasa, Greg Hardy to not go the distance. That's going to be the third fight. This one between Irene Aldana and Yana Kunitskaya, probably going to be a decision. I think Yana is going to work her way to a victory on the outside, utilizing her reach and just kind of doing her thing, kickboxing. Aldana's got good hands, but she's going to need to close that big gap. So we'll see how it works out. As far as grappling goes, I'm not sure how those two match up. But that's going to be the next one coming up. I enjoyed it, so yeah, that was just me then. Like, he looked good. He looked great. Don't get me wrong. But he's fought a inferior level of competition. That's the only disappointing thing about this whole thing. That kind of sours the from the whole thing, the performance. Yeah, I guess that's it. Oh shit, look at Conor with the plaid suit on. Old business. Got the shades on. Had him on the whole time. Can't show it, but if you need a link, I got you covered on that, man. Looking at the polls, majority of the people believe Conor McGregor is going to win tonight. 65% have voted for Conor. It's about 300 people. I hear y'all. I hear y'all. It's been a while since I watched UFC. When was the last card? I think Stylebender. Stylebender, Vittori. I don't know. Did you pull up for Dan Ige Korean Zombie? Because that was the last stream I did, and that was two weeks ago. Yeah. Yeah, man. It's been a while. That Brandon Moreno and Davison Figueredo was lit. Looking at the tail of the tape between the two, Yana's going to have a height advantage. Wait, what? Is this right? Dude, I thought Yana Kunitskaya was going to be a lot taller than this woman. Apparently, they're going to be, evenly matched as far as size and height goes and reach. They're both tall and lanky. Irene Aldana coming into this fight with 12 wins, 6 defeats on her record. Representing Lobo Gym, fighting out of Guadalajara, Mexico. Her last fight was a unanimous decision loss to Holly Holm. Prior to that, pulling off wins over Ketlin Vieira and Vanessa Mello. Her opponent tonight, Yana Kunitskaya, 14 wins, 5 defeats on her professional mixed martial arts record. She represents Fight Spirit Gym and is fighting out of St. Petersburg, Russia. Coming off of back-to-back wins over Ketlin Vieira and Yulia Stolyarenko. Looking to put together a nice little streak of wins. Number 4 and number 5, respectively, ranked ladies in their weight class. Aldana had a bad weight cut. She will definitely look bigger. She missed weight, didn't she? I think it was around 139 and a half. Oh, man.
She was so disappointed in that fight against Holly Holm that she made sure that would never happen again. And God, she was really flustered by that weakness, but it actually fueled her motivation. She said, now losing a percentage of my first, I have to go out there and do everything I can possibly do to ensure a victory tonight.
All right, Aldana and Kunitskaya will see new emergence as a bantamweight contender here to step a super spots by the world's #1 watch club, watchbang.com. Keep every watch and get a chance at a Rolex every week. Aldana 33, Kunitskaya 31. 3 inches the difference in height. Of course, Aldana opening 30% of her first competitive weight miss. Both women with a reach of 68.5 inches. All right, now for the particulars, here is Bruce Buffer.
And their stats are all over the place. It says Aldana's going to be 3 inches taller here, but my other stat sheet says otherwise. All right, MJ. You'll probably have some time. Might be a decision. Aldana's got good hands, but Yana's really tough. I mean, she went to a decision with Cyborg. Irene Aldana, Yana Kunitskaya. Getting ready to go. Jason Herzog officiating this fight. Let's get this timer ready to go. Oh my goodness. Here you go. Black trunks for Aldana, red trunks for Kunitskaya. Yana staying right in her face, looking to engage in a clinch. Gives a nice kick to the gut. Looking for an X kick. Yana looking really aggressive. Pushing the pace early here in the first round. Good jab for Aldana. Backing up Yana. Yana with kicks to the midsection. Good work in a clinch. Yana walking forward. Good work from Yana so far. Kicking, yelling. Being aggressive, pushing the pace. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Kunitskaya. Oh, good work here, fighting along the cage side for Yana Kunitskaya. Yana's leaking from her nose somehow. Not exactly sure what caused that. Both ladies exchange knees in the clinch. I just woke up in Ukraine. Comrade! Anything crazy go down so far? Anything unusual? How's the card been so far? Solid. Prelims, pretty good. Sugar Sean O'Malley just fought a factory worker and whooped his butt. Finished him with a few seconds left on the clock. Dricus du Plessis, a guy from South Africa, had a really, really good fight earlier with Trevin Giles. That was lit. Let's see. Ryan Hall got knocked out with some crazy ground and pound after trying to go for a heel hook like 17 times. That's about it. Those would be the highlights for me currently. Oh, spinning back fist for Yana. Oh, lots of blood just pouring from the nose of Yana as she just continues to yell like a berserker. March forward and oh, big left hook from Irene Aldana. That was the one. That was a big shot. Down goes Yana Kunitskaya. Irene standing over her. Oh, big ground and pound. She just closed that distance and landed a big right hand. Oh, Yana's in a lot of trouble. Yana's looking to up kick. What up, young plug? Oh, up kicks from Yana. Dude, Aldana needs to back up and hit Yana with another left hook or two. Aldana looking to pass into the mount. Yana defends. Big ground and pound from Irene Aldana. Yana started off this fight really aggressively, but it is now Irene Aldana that is looking to finish. And the referee is going to step in and stop this fight. Woo! Wow. Big win for Irene Aldana. I respect that. I got to respect that. That was big left hook. Larry right there landed for her and completely changed the tide of the war in favor of the Mexican fighter. The Russian Yana Kunitskaya came out strong, looking to land knees in the clinch, big kicks to the legs, roundhouse kicks. But the Czech left hook oh my goodness. Irene Aldana has a knockout on her last couple of fights, which was a left hook. Oh, big elbow. Whew. That's a bad girl right there, man. Not too many people finish Yana. Hey, bro, don't stream, don't spam, please. Irene Aldana getting it done. First round TKO finish. That was very impressive. I just want to check the numbers real quick before they keep it moving to the next one. 36-23. Overweight but mean fatty. Yeah, she needs to tighten up on that. And she is a big girl for this weight class. It's real tall. Big legs. Yeah, I'm looking at the record. Ketlin Vieira was the one that fell victim to that left hook too. First round finish. Back in UFC 245, Usman versus Covington. Back in 2019. Did Nico and Pereira have a crazy acrobat fest? It was okay. There was a little bit of that. There was one sequence in specific, I believe second round, where Pereira had Nico on his back, and he kicked at his legs, turned around, and did a backflip. And then he got the mounts. He went into the mount somehow after that scramble. And it was just so wild to see. So. Hey, it's Chuck Liddell. Hey, it's Dave Chappelle. In the building. Cece, it's Dave Chappelle. It's Bieber and Dave Chappelle. They're all here. All the famous peoples. All the famous peoples are here. And, of course, the most important one brought me food. Oh my God, I'm so lucky. It's you! Come here, beautiful.
I tried to get here so fast. It was a very large conundrum.
It's Cece.
The past and the present really come back.
She's got her Run DMC chains on.
I was like, I need to
She's got more bling than Mr. T on tonight.
I'm so glad to be back.
Putting me to shame with my little
And
chain.
your jacket. Oh,
Put me to shame with my little chain.
I'm gonna have to grab him with this
Oh,
jacket.
oh my goodness. Oh my god. Now I'm the one getting tackled.
Oh.
No, we can't do that. Camera's on. This isn't that kind of a show. Stop it. Alright, I'll be right back in about 15 minutes. Joke. I know. Looking fly. Hey, you know. First lady of MMA. Sup, Cece? Anybody else think Sugar Leg was hurt a little bit? Kris did land some good leg kicks on him throughout the fight, and he kept that pressure on. Who knows? All I know is that was a blowout, and the fight probably could have been stopped earlier. Got us. Something about the suit, I guess. It was the jacket. So how was your little outing? Was it a good time?
It was about to be too good of a time. I was like, I need to go.
It was too good of a time? Uh-oh. Well, you could have probably hung out maybe like another 30 minutes. Just
Oh no, if
Too-
I'd done that. Like,
Well, there's this fight, and then there's the co-main event.
okay, yeah. Friends was like,
It's actually good timing.
he just started to throw these bottle rockets off in the air, and so we watched that for a little bit.
Oh, you little pyromaniac. you
And then I knew, like, we were all, like, all of us had gone out to the stairs and we were watching and everything. And there was a neighbor that came by that we all remembered from a long time ago.
Mhm.
Everybody was, you know, saying the memories and all that. And I could tell, like, if I didn't leave, I was going to be there until like 3. I need to go home.
I'm glad you had a good time. Yeah, he's still out there. Sleep. Megan O'Leary out here, looking very colorful. They're all dressed like little leprechauns. Bruce Buffer, Megan O'Leary. I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with Conor fighting tonight.
So is this one in the comments?
This is the Coco main. Is that football player guy that used to play for Carolina Panthers that beat up his girlfriend that nobody likes, and they settled out of court? Got banned from NFL. Came to MMA. Has been fighting for a couple of years now, I guess. Nobody likes him. And everybody wants to see him get knocked the fuck out. I'm kind of over that. I just want to see somebody get knocked the fuck out. I don't remember. Probably not. I like Sean, but I think Elite piece him up. Nah, he's got some. I don't know. He's got some potential. I think he'll actually fare pretty well in the upper echelon, but I want to see him fight somebody that can take him down and keep him there. Tuivasa, you clown. He coming out to Spice Girls. You hear this? Oh, he's singing it too. The chicks in the audience are digging it. Cece's digging it. See? Damn it, Tai Tuivasa, you pimp. You see what you did to all the ladies in the audience? You got them all moving and shit. Okay. You still stream live from PlayStation? Hell no. That place is toxic as hell. I don't fuck with PlayStation streaming. As soon as I learned OBS, I was like, boom. Few people there is cool as fuck, man. I'm not gonna lie, but it's super limited, and it just doesn't let me do all this cool shit that I like, that and this and that and time clock and everything that I need for my little fight stream. What? Long answer short, no.
Yes, girl, that's roasting.
No. Don't freeze on me right now. Don't the bitch. Shit, come on. You know Conor fight is gonna be so laggy tonight. All right, I'm cutting the plug off, man. I'm not giving y'all any more links tonight. There's way too many people in the one I'm watching, and y'all just going litter. There's way too many people. You gotta keep this low key, or else they're gonna call the police. No more than 50 people in here. Psych, y'all can all come over, smoke, bring some weed, bring some beer. I got some food. Oh, he's embracing. He's being the heel. He likes it. He likes the booze. It's Greg Hardy. That's where I started watching your streams. Well, I appreciate your viewership. A lot of people in here started watching me over there on PlayStation. And, you know what? I think I might come back for shits and giggles just from time to time and, you know, say hello. I haven't done that in a while. So, maybe a return to my roots. It's in order. Is in order. Dim. You English second language ass reject. All right, here we go. This fight's about to go down. Blue trunks for Hardy. Green trunks for Tuivasa. Both men exchanged leg kicks. There's a big leg kick from Tuivasa. And another big leg kick from Tuivasa. Man, Tuivasa's chopping at those legs. Oh! Tuivasa again catching him with a nice leg kick. Hardy answers with a solid right hand. Backing up tie. Hardy starting to work behind the jab. Tuivasa looking for a big right hand. It's more of a feint there. Again, some big leg kicks from Tuivasa. A good straight right left hook from Tuivasa. Oh, Hardy charges in. Oh, there goes Hardy. Oh my goodness, hammer fists. There you go. Referee's going to protect him. Them some big boys. Holy shit, Tai Tuivasa hit him so hard Greg Hardy did not know where he was. He thought he was playing football again. He was like, hike! Yo! Oh, he's doing a shoey. He's doing a shoey. Right there on top of the cage. You filthy animal. He did it. And threw away the shoe and the beer can. You savage. Who let this man do this? Who let this animal out the zoo? It's Tai fucking Tuivasa. Hey! Ole, 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 ole. Let's see that sequence. Hardy catches him with a good right hand, and he's wobbly-legged a little bit. And then he's like, fuck it. I don't give a fuck. And just punches through. Greg Hardy coming in. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Left hook Larry. And he was just like, testify. Can we see Hardy from a different angle? Oh, he made them do the testify. Where's the fights? This is commentary only, but if you need a link, I got you covered, bro. Hold on, give me a second. There you go, Noah Perez. Whose shoe is that? Who cares? It was probably his cornerman. That's normally who it is. Thank you. Yes. Welcome back, MJ. Dude, you kind of missed a sweet finish for Irene Aldana. I mean, Yana Kunitskaya came firing away, and she was really aggressive, looking good early on in the round. And Aldana just got her with left hook Larry and finished the fight with some sweet ground and pound. It was violent. Brother from Ecuador, welcome to the stream. Glad to see you as always. How do you do today? Yes, that was epic. This card's been good, man. Here we go, some finishes. Can you throw this in the microwave for a minute?
Oh.
I made me some earlier. Thank you. That was sweet. Yo, Bobby, where you at? I think Bobby took a Xanax and fell asleep. I know, he was like, well, fuck it, I'm gonna take the Xanax. I was like, no, you're gonna be like Zhenya. You're not gonna make it to the main event. He didn't even make it to the co-main event. And he's missing all this good shit, potentially. Weak. Weak, Boulders. You're weak. And he gets to do the shoey. My man. Oh no, don't do this. You filthy animal. Joe Rogan just said no. This ain't happening. And he walked away. Good call, Joe Rogan. Good call. No, we ain't doing no shoey. Why is Machine Gun Kelly out here looking like a fruit? Yeah, but he's wearing like a chandelier on his suit. Action Bronson. Oh yeah, all the celebrities are here tonight. This shit is lit.
I don't think they're the same person. One's on Instagram, like Bam Bam Buffalo.
Yes, Bam Bam Baklava himself. Oh god, oh gross.
All the germs, all the COVID.
They pour hot sauce in it. See, this is why you don't take things from strangers.
Oh no, he just did. Oh god, he's gonna black out before he gets back to the room. All of that training, straight down the training.
I'm shocked. It's Jorge Masvidal. It's just a big old party in there. Hey, this cop is like,
There's a third.
hey, what are they doing? This cop is sitting there, just like pretend like this is not happening. Y'all see the look on that cop with the glasses on? He's just like, I hope just they don't fight. That's all I'm gonna hear to do is stop. It's just as long as they don't fight. Fuck it. Ah, yeah. I love it. Tai Tuivasa is an animal. Got the knockout. Drank the beer from multiple Rona-infested sources. And that vaccine better be strong enough. He better got the Pfizer, the AstraZeneca, the Russian one, all of them combined. Hey, Bugs. Rogan will only drink out of Uncle Dana's shoe. Cheers, shoe shot. What up, Dallas? Welcome to the stream, dog. They put hot sauce in the shoey, the disrespect. Yeah, I know. He started making faces right away. It's kind of messed up. They spiked the shoey. They threw a nail in there. Bugs just mooned all of us. Bugs, have some respect, man. Have some respect for the fight fam. You just wanna show butt. Seeing Greg Hardy get popped like that was magnificent. I can understand that. I can understand the sentiment. I can't get behind this, man. I like Derek Lewis. I'm starting to like Cyril Gane, but this fight should not be happening over no damn interim title. The great injustice. What an injustice. Yes, yes. Let me take a hit of my cannabis pipe as I sit back and reminisce on all the tremendous fights that have occurred throughout the evening. Rude. Rude as hell. No catnip for Bugs. Oh, Bugs still waiting on the re-up. But we don't get him no cheap catnip. We get him that good stuff from the garden. But, you know, I might need to go down to the store and get him some Reggie catnip. The dry stuff. To hold him over. What's a cat ninja gonna do without some catnip, you know? Although I don't know how little one's gonna react to catnip. I don't think he's ever had no catnip. He's a little wild thing. It might activate something in him. Co-main event coming up in few short moments. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson taking on Gilbert Burns. How do y'all see this fight going? He didn't side-eyed you. He's asleep like a baby on the window right now. Hey, I appreciate you guys for pulling up here. Our co-main event just around the corner. Leave your boy with a like. Sub if you haven't already. We would greatly appreciate it. Head on down to our Discord. Join our little MMA community. We got links posted up there in case you need a plug. I got you covered. I'll go ahead and post a little something here in the chat. Team Wonderpants. I see you. I'm Team Wonderboy too. Doesn't mean I don't like Gilbert Burns. But I think Stephen Thompson is just going to be a little bit too tricky for his opponent. I think he's going to be able to do that karate thing, the circle movement, the in and out with the strikes, side kicks, front kicks, you know, the whole patois. And take a minute and leave who you think is going to win the main event. Our little poll is going on, about 333 votes strong. 65% of people in favor of Conor McGregor in the main event tonight. Of course, looking forward to that. As are you, I'm sure. Oh yeah, we gonna get him lit. We gonna get him lit the first time. I'm gonna go get something from the store. Get him a little cheap catnip before the stuff from the garden comes. He should try some Reggie before we give him the dank, right? I think so. Got to build his tolerance for catnip. Being suggested, we give Max some catnip. Yeah, I say we do a little Reggie catnip before we give him the good stuff. Yeah, I mean, how can you not like Wonder Boy? He's like one of those nice guys. Can't really say anything bad about him. No, he's been around forever. Kind of reached that almost legend like status in the welterweight division. You know, my only criticism of him is every time he got a title shot, he fell short. And, you know, sometimes happens. There's lots of guys like that. Kenny Florian, one of the best lightweights of all time, had like 5 title shots, never won the title. Uriah Faber, another one. Stephen Thompson is 38. You never know when the age is going to show. But see, that's the thing. He has such a fight style that he protects himself really well and hasn't suffered too much damage throughout his career as a result of it. You know, granted, he's gotten blasted a few times, but relatively to his peers, he suffered very little damage because of that wide stance, being able to go get in and out, avoid most damage. That's really helped him out. And I think that's going to be the key to his victory here tonight. Gilbert Burns, he's a little bit more fundamental when it comes to his striking. Wonder Boy is going to be hitting him from different angles and getting in and out, circling, doing a whole lot of movement, feints. Yeah, and I think he's going to be able to do that over the course of 3 rounds a lot better than, you know, Gilbert Burns is going to be able to close the distance on him. Now, the great equalizer for Burns is going to be if he's able to just like blast Wonder Boy and get the fight down to the ground. He could do a sweet little double leg or pull a single leg off the cage. Anything like that, he's going to need to close that distance. And that's going to be his key to the victory. That being said, they're fighting in the bigger cage tonight. That's going to be an advantage for Wonder Boy. If you look at tail of the tape, Wonder Boy is going to have a massive reach advantage, 4 inches. Going to be taller by 2 inches. You bought the McGregor hype. Got 300 on McGregor. Who you think is winning? Oh, shit. I think Poirier, but I wouldn't be surprised if McGregor was able to make all the right adjustments and pull it off tonight. But that was my initial pick. I'm going to go ahead and just stick with it. That was my gut. That was what my gut was telling me. But there's been a couple of things that have happened in the lead up that made me flip flop back and forth, but ultimately I'll stick with my gut. It's usually right. How much would that pay out? Let me look at the odds. Plus 108. Even money. He'd get that much back. He'd get his money back plus 300. If you are now just joining us, co-main event is about to go down. Currently, Gilbert Burns making his way to the arena. It's looking fully packed out. It's actually looking really cool. Everybody has like these light up headbands or something that synchronize with the music that's playing. So the whole arena is like lit up with the Brazilian colors when Burns was coming out. And they had American colors with Wonder Boy. It was cool. It was cool. Really stepping up their production value. I'm gonna need to look for some alternatives, man. This is not playing out good. Gilbert Burns entering this fight. 9 wins, 4 defeats on his record. Representing Sanford MMA, fighting out of Boca Raton, Florida. His last fight is a loss to Kamaru Usman. Things didn't go his way. In his first title challenge. Prior to that, built up a nice little resume with wins over Tyron Woodley, Damian Maia, Gunnar Nelson, and many, many others. This guy also does a lot of grappling on the side. Wins over Rafael Lovato Jr., Jake Shields, Kazushi Sakuraba, and Yves Edwards. This guy is really solid, man. Jiu-Jitsu ace taking on a karate ace. This is some old school MMA matchup type of stuff. I like it. I like Wonderboy Stephen Thompson entering this fight. 16 wins, 4 defeats, and 1 draw on his record. Representing Upstate Karate, fighting out of Simpsonville, South Carolina. He's currently riding a back-to-back streak with wins over Jeff Neal and Vincente Luque. 2 really, really bad men. All right, guys, I'm going to drop a link one more time before the fight starts. If y'all need an alternative link, head on down to my Discord channel. We got the plugs that you may require up in the description below. I hope y'all doing well tonight. Still one more fight to go before we get into the reason we are all here tonight. Conor McGregor, Dustin Poirier, the trilogy fight, the epic conclusion. If Conor loses tonight, he could turn around and do another boxing match, and nobody would bat an eye. Absolutely, bro. Sorry to paraphrase you a little bit, but you're 100% right. All right, here we go. Round 1. Let's go. Yellow trunks for Burns, number 2 ranked welterweight. White trunks for Thompson, number 4 ranked welterweight. Should be of note, Burns spent his training camp training with Raymond Daniels, a world-renowned karate guy that I have had the pleasure of watching since I was a little high schooler, just getting into the sport. He's fought in that karate league that Chuck Norris had when they fought all in the bowl, and it was like a big circle ring. I don't know if y'all remember that, but that's way back in days of MMA infancy. Lots of circling around. Nothing happened yet in the fight. Wonderboy just threw one leg kick and lots of distance gauging. Burns really taking his time, closing in that distance. Swing and a miss from Burns, looking to close that distance with punches. Punches and bunches, if you will. Everything missing for Burns so far, but he's looking to set things up. Now Burns looking a little bit uncomfortable there against the karate guy. And he's going to shoot a single leg attempt here for Burns. And he's got Thompson up against the cage. This is where he wants to be. Big positional improvement for Gilbert Burns. He's taking away one of the main weapons, which is footwork, away from the karateka. What up, Slot Fever? Jason Carley, you think Wonderboy going to sleep? Gilbert's got him pressed up against the cage. He's controlling one arm. Some well-placed knees from Gilbert Burns now to the knees and thighs of Wonderboy. That's going to limit some of that movement. The renowned movement Wonderboy is known for. He's got told him Dustin, I think. Yes, sir. My gut told me that Dustin is gonna be the win when the fight was announced. I said, "Oh, they're gonna run it back? I think Dustin's gonna do it." And a single leg here from Gilbert Burns. Now he's able to get it done. Looking to move into the mount. Wonderboy defense. Right now, Jiu-Jitsu is winning. Burns able to close that distance. He transitions into half guard. He's controlling the left arm. Some short punches to the gut and the head of Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Wonderboy just staying really tight. Wonderboy is going to hike up the cage. Burns has got the legs locked down, which is going to make it really tough for Wonderboy to get back up to his feet. Well, Wonderboy doing a good job turning and creating an angle and sliding his leg out of that trap. Burns still being really heavy. Oh, good punches for Burns. 3-4 punches landing flush from Burns in the clinch. Thompson popped right back up to his legs. He didn't like that. Non-stop pressure for Burns. Referee's telling him to work. Burns doing a good job controlling him. Oh, Burns slips there in the end. Eats a high kick. Let's go ahead and check out what happened there. 27 strikes to 11 landed in favor of Gilbert Burns. 1 takedown. Good control points. Wonderboy still very much in this. He's just being controlled. Dorino just being really, really safe. Super conservative. Gilbert's not looking too sophisticated in his striking. I would keep going for that takedown. Here we go, round number 2. Big white stance for Thompson, who's now landing some leg kicks. Now he's jumping. Wonderboy just continues to circle on the outside. Changing stances. Spinning back kick. Grazing the gut of Gilbert Burns. Thompson charging forward, looking to land a right hand. Solid jab for Wonderboy. Wonderboy. Good roundhouse lands for Thompson. Burns returns the favor with a couple of leg kicks. We're approaching 3.5-minute mark here. Beautiful side kick lands for Thompson. I believe that hit the chest of Gilbert Burns. Or the solar plex. See, Burns, man, he just continues to hang out on the outside. And he falls into the rhythm of where they're just sitting there and bouncing around. And that's Wonderboy's element. You are not going to win a fight with him here. Fighting at this distance with this rhythm. He's going to beat you every time. Burns would be wise to close that distance as soon as possible, because as of now, he's down at this round. Good switch high kick for Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Partially blocked for Burns. Good spin. Wonderboy Thompson hits him with a good spinning back kick. That one landed on the side of the head. Burns didn't like it. He's charging forward, looking to give some back. Wonderboy staying composed. Counters with a combination of straight strikes. Burns charging forward. Swing and a miss. Baby. Cece. Sierra. Huh? You gonna miss the fight, baby. If you want to fall asleep, go to the bedroom. 1 minute left. 1.5 minutes left. Burns unable to find a way to get this fight down to the ground. And at this point, if he does get the takedown, he won't have as much time to work it. Oh, good change of levels. Look again, looking for that single leg. This time, Wonderboy able to defend. Shrugs Gilbert Burns off. He circles out. Good combination of strikes for Wonderboy. On the way out of that, the switch kick to the gut. Lands again. Burns starting to pull ahead on total strikes landed. Gilbert with a right hand. He shoots for a takedown. This time he gets the double. 30 seconds left on the clock here. Oh, solid ground and pound for Dorino. He's got the body lock. Good control over Wonderboy. Wonderboy looking to frame, but he's going to end the round on the ground. Short little ground and pound exchanges there in the end of second. It's tough to say who won. That second one is going to be a son of a gun to judge. I hate to be the one doing it. Our show fight Conor. Fizlidin Urenboyev. Bro, can I have the link to watch it? Yes. Since you asked nicely, I got you. If you guys need alternate links, head on down to our Discord. I got you covered there. We'll have a whole list. But here you go. Enjoy the fights, brothers. Boulders with a rather in-depth analysis of why the shoes are the nastiest articles of clothing. I would look into that. Again, check out our Discord page. That shit is lit. All right, let's see. Third and final round. Our co-main event. I think Wonderboy's down. He's got to do something significant here in the third round in order to sway the judges. Gilbert Burns has been doing his thing. Although conservative at times and safe, effective. Needless to say. Oh, nice right straight counter with the switch stance. Gilbert covered up after that. He didn't like it too much. Wonderboy cracked him good. 4 minutes left to go. Wonderboy with a sense of urgency. He's looking to put the pressure on. This is all well. However, it's going to open up the opportunity for Burns to take him down once more. And if that's the case, that's going to seal the deal for Wonderboy. He has to also be very careful of the takedown. Oh, and a spinning back kick. That one sent Burns off balance. And now they swinging. We throwing spinning shit now. Yo, that was sick. I mean, he hit him really good. Burns goes deep for a single. Gives up on it. Gets the body lock. And the crowd's booing because they want to see the strikes. I kind of want to see more strikes after that. That was lit. He hit him with a nice little spinning back kick upside the head. Gilbert Burns lost his balance. Oh, and the body lock takedown for Gilbert Burns. That's going to seal the deal right there. Straight into side control. This is going to be really difficult for Stephen Wonderboy Thompson to get out of this. Two minutes left to go here. Burns is just going to hold on to him and ride it out. Picking up a unanimous decision win.
Back of the head, isn't it? What? Like half of those shots probably. What the fuck? And Thompson's still gonna give him handshakes after all that? He gave him a lot. Look. Burns still thinking that.
Yeah, I saw the takedown. Okay, that's to the side of the head. Okay, that's to the shoulders. Okay, that's to the back of the head. That's okay. Few of them were to the back of the head, legit. Did the sound cut off? I'm not sure. Did it? What up, Christella Days? How do you do? Hope you're enjoying the fights. Lay and pray. Fuck my life. Yeah, that's why I went ahead and took my break, man. I knew Gilbert was not taking any additional risks in this fight. And, you know, he's going to walk away a winner. Not the most impressive, but it's effective, as I've already stated. No, sounds fine. You must have taken a brief vocal nap. Oh yeah, I as soon as I saw him get the takedown, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom because That's how this is gonna go down. Hmm. Go ahead, boo. He's embracing it. Hi, Louisiana here. Oh, I know who you're rooting for. It's not even a question. Dorino calling out everybody. Masvidal, Leon Edwards, Nate Diaz. He wants the smoke. He didn't want too much smoke against Wonder Boy, though. It was a very safe, conservative performance, which is okay. It'd be like that sometimes. He acted like he just won the belt for performance, a win but poor. Hey, he did what he needed to do. I wouldn't say poor performance because it was just not exciting. I wouldn't call a performance poor. It was effective. And won him the fight. He got the fight down to the ground. He got it to his element. He disarmed his opponent. I disagree with you there in that it was poor performance. It was just not a fan-friendly one. True. That was gangsta. No, was it? I agree with you there, Jada. He's acting like he did some hot shit. Which no, you got to be a little bit more humble than that. He was making all the call outs like he just did something hot. But a performance was not incredible. He got it done over, aging Wonder Boy. I don't want to take anything away from Wonder Boy. Wonder Boy's been on the come up again. He's been putting away guys like Vincente Luque and what was his last one? Jeff Neal, also very impressive. So yeah, Gilbert Burns he's just really good too. Just tonight he wanted to play it safe. Your boos mean nothing to me. See what makes you cheer. That's funny. Looking at the polls, Conor McGregor still leading majority, 61%. Go ahead, get your votes in. We're going to close the polls in a few minutes, man. Because guess what? Main event is upon us. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Reason we're all here. The moment is here. The number one contenders fight, without question. The winner of this will be, in fact, fighting Charles Oliveira for the UFC Lightweight Championship. Yeah, I cannot wait. Wonder Boy even said that he had nothing for Burns takedowns on YouTube. Oh, a bit of a foreshadowing, maybe. Maybe Burns heard that and it gave him the confidence he needed. But hey, he almost avoided quite a few takedowns. Like, second round, he almost won, in my opinion, but still ended up getting the takedown. So, yeah, Burns, just was a better jiu-jitsu player, and he won the fight with superior grappling. He negated the karate guy's movement and literal action. Dustin by fourth round. Tap, tap. My hope for the main is either early knockout for Conor or Dustin drags him into deep waters and picks him apart. Total dominance. If Conor taps again, it's within realm of possibility. Here we go, man. Main event coming up. I think I will smoke some herb to calm my nerve. What say you? Fight fam. The familiar sounds of Sinead O'Connor. Ringing, reverberating throughout the arena as thousands and thousands of Conor McGregor fans in attendance await for the arrival of the one they call notorious Conor McGregor. It's Biggie. Oh shit. We got Wild Eye Conor. Some old school flavor. If you got some herb, break it up, man. Now's the time. Hey. Are you getting the vibes off of him when like Ronda Rousey was going in to fight Holly Holm? When she was just like angry. It was just like mouthing off and just doing extra stuff. Kind of like psych herself up. Do you get the same vibe with Conor? Did y'all hear what I just asked her? Do y'all remember when Ronda Rousey was coming in to fight Holly Holm and she was just like all angry and doing like lots of extra stuff and she was just like all hyping up herself up? Do you guys get the same vibe from Conor or no going into this rubber match against Dustin? Let me know what you think. I'm going to go ahead and keep the poll up for a few more minutes. Right up to the announcement by Bruce Buffer, we have Conor McGregor leading our polls. A majority of what the people think is going to go down tonight. That's real cool, man. I appreciate y'all's participation and viewership. We're in for one hell of a main event. This is historic. Not too many rubber matches happen in MMA, and not on this scale. I want y'all to recognize the greatness. And hey, no matter what happens, it's going to be history. It's going to be, big. It means big things for the division. And now that Dustin Poirier is fixing to make his way to the octagon, I can't wait for this fight to start. All right, let's go calm the nerve. Pays the cost to be the boss. Look at me. I'm a bad mother. Hey, know what you see. That shit is funky. They call him the Godfather of hip hop. Of course, James Brown I'm talking about. Pays the cost to be the boss. Anyways, enough talking about me, man. Let's get my mind right. Let's calm the nerves. Can't show it live on YouTube, but if you need a link, just let me know. I got you covered. Gotta put the voodoo on him. Woo. That's that Louisiana thing. Check out Tale of the Tape. Conor McGregor's going to have a 2-inch reach advantage. Same height. Of course, they fought about 6 months ago for the second time. Prior to that, McGregor had a long layoff. Dustin's been grinding, swinging the X, making a name for himself. And now here's the big deal, Holyfield. Link, please. Oh, yeah, I got you, man. If the one I post doesn't work for you, go down to my Discord channel, link to which I provided in the description. There's going to be alternatives posted there. But as far as that link, here it is. Enjoy. Oh, let me get my tea. Of the evening. Hey, just look up. I already posted it. And if that one doesn't work for you, check out my Discord page, link to which I provided in the description below. Leave your boy with a thumbs up and a like. If you are now just joining us, I would greatly appreciate it. Let's get that algorithm popping before the fight starts in a few short minutes. Let's get a few more heads in here. Everybody's on their feet. Arena is packed. Big fight feel. There's nothing like it. It's time. Shut the lights. Oh, shit. Conor looking in good shape. He's prepared. No staph infection on his elbow. Oh, that's too many people. That's too much sauce. Don't lag. I don't need this shit. Hey, you're welcome. Enjoy the fights. For real, for real. The diamond. Looking ready to go. Can he repeat history? Or will Conor get the dub back? Ah, shit. Here it is. They ain't gonna touch gloves. They ain't gonna touch gloves. Told you. Told you they ain't touching gloves. All right, Conor 61%. Oh, shit, they started the fight. My shit lagged just right into the beginning of that. Oh, now Conor with the leg kicks. McGregor with the green trunks. Poirier with the red. Poirier looking for a front kick. Now McGregor chopping away at the legs of Poirier. Conor McGregor again threatening with the left. Spinning back kick for Conor. Oh, Conor's all over him right now. Good leg kick for Conor. Dustin looking to pick the leg. Conor just circles out. Good takedown D, or awareness at least. Looking for that thunderous left hand. Once more is Conor. Constantly working the lead leg. Dustin Poirier switches stances, answers with a combination of his own, looking to go upside the head of Conor. 4-minute mark here as my broadcast is lagging. No, not like this. No. Conor just continuing to switch stances, working the lead leg, and another good left hand getting through for Conor. Oh, Dustin avoids the left hand and does some good work on his own. Good combinations for Dustin. Now Conor ties him up. Oh, Conor's the wrestler now. Dustin hit him with a good punch. Now Poirier looking to put Conor on the cage. He does just that. Looking for a single leg now. Conor defends so far. Conor looking for a guillotine. Conor looking for a guillotine. He didn't lock the legs, and Dustin's going to escape. Oh, McGregor. Threatening with the guillotine, but he's only got one arm in it now. Poirier's going to hop out. He's going to defend. With 2.5 minutes left on the clock, Poirier's got the top position. Oh, good elbows for Dustin. Oh, good jiu-jitsu from Conor so far. Solid elbows from the bottom. He retains his guard. Hey, I'm not hating on Conor's jiu-jitsu right now. Oh, big elbows from Poirier. Conor's going to need to do a better job defending himself. That's going to open up the guard now. Now Poirier is going to look to pass. Yo, so Conor won the striking exchanges, and then at a halfway point, he's lost the position, and Poirier ended up on top, and since then he's controlled it and landed some good shots and won the grappling exchanges. So who do you give the round to, really? It's dead even. Oh, now Dustin's starting to get off some really good shots. Conor with up kicks. Good up kick for Conor. Oh, oh shit. Big elbows for Dustin. He didn't like that up kick. "30 seconds left to go. Conor constantly looking for that guillotine. He's going to tire himself out. Big elbows. And they're going to get back up on their feet. Oh, down goes Conor. Oh, shit. Seconds left on the clock here. Oh, Conor's done. Conor's done, son. They're going to let him go to the second round. Herb Dean just saved him. Herb Dean just saved him. He's going to let him go another round. Dustin just kicked his ass. Oh, his leg is broken, dude. Dude, his ankle is done. That's it. That's a wrap, dude. His ankle is... something over there with the ankle. It ain't looking right. They're going to call the fight. Oh, my God. God damn it. I did not want to see this fight end like that. God damn it, man. They're going to call the fight off. Fuck! Not like that, man. Not like that. He broke his ankle. I didn't see it. It was in some exchanges there in the end. The last few seconds. I think Conor like threw maybe a leg kick or something, and dude checked it. Nasty. Oh fuck. Oh god damn it. That's nasty. He just stepped on it. Oh god. That's nasty. Oh, and he's just going, ah, fuck. Oh, no. Not like that, man. Yeah, it looked like he broke the foot. Yeah, the foot's broke. Oh, wow, man. Rather ankle. Just sitting down on the floor. He's yelling, that's a Dr. Stubbage. You get that shit right. Dude's fighting even with a broken foot still. Man, I there was a epic fight up until it ended how it ended. Fucking freak accident, bro. What if the same thing happened to Conor? I don't remember that. And oh, not like that. I mean, I never want him to see lose due to an injury. Even guys that I don't particularly want to see win, like Colby Covington or somebody, I don't want to see them lose because of an injury. A freak one at that, especially when they're having a good fight. Or if they're about to get their ass kicked. Fuck it, I don't want to see a fight stop because of something like that. So, all in all, very disappointing. McGregor had about 2 moments of success on the feet. It was even. Dustin had some, he gave him back a little bit on the feet, but Conor had the advantage. Then Dustin got that takedown and won himself some control points. And, man, they got back on their feet with like seconds left on the clock, and then that shit happened.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of round number 1, Hurricane has called a stop to this contest based on a doctor stoppage, declaring the winner by TKO, Dustin.
Winner due to an injury is still TKO, baby.
Congratulations on a very impressive victory. You and Conor are going, look at him. I don't know him as well, but I want your thoughts on the fight because the fight was going your way. Obviously, you got him down, you landed some vicious ground and pound, and in the last seconds of the fight, in a crazy freak accident, he misses a punch.
I want to hear the interviews.
Makes more sense that it broke where it broke in that regard. Yeah, it was really cracked, and then just on the twist of the punch, finish, you know. This is a very strange fight. In that the first fight, there was all this animosity. The second fight, Conor was very friendly to you. But then leading up to this third fight,
Conor still mouthing off. Man, shit like that ends people's careers.
you don't talk like that to people, man. I hope this guy gets home safe to his beautiful family, you know? The way the fight was going, clearly you felt like it was going in your way. Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. He did hit me with a good cross, just like the last fight. I didn't see it, and he kind of clipped me. A little bit buzzed, but my leg was still there. Takedown was easy. He was putting his fingers in my glove and pulling me down to throw the up kicks. I was trying to let her know that. This guy's a dirtbag. The crowd.
Y'all heard it. If y'all don't like it, you can kiss his whole asshole. You heard it. Dustin Poirier, ladies and gentlemen.
You know, this guy's said the wrong shit. And I've been busting my ass. And sometimes these things happen. And I beat the guy. Well, you're a good man. Congratulations, sir. Enjoy your victory. Everybody, go to thegoodfightgroup.com. We're raising money to meet Justin Win, Manny Pacquiao. We're raising money to build housing in Uganda for the pygmy people. And also, there's a very special young man battling cancer from Louisiana in the audience named Peyton Murphy. It's an honor to have you in the building, man. You're a real inspiration. You're a real fighter. I can stop anytime. You're a real fighter. I love you, brother. Dustin Poirier, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, let's hear what Conor has to say.
Joe is efforting an interview with Conor McGregor and is moving it now, I believe. He's trying to get close enough to talk to him. I think he's going to get close now. Conor, the fight obviously stopped in a horrible way. Give us your thoughts on how it was going. Boxing the blade leg off, picking the blade leg off. You will show you doing the half the distance. This is not over. If we have to take this young sword with him, it's all out soil. We don't give a fuck. He said that he believes that one of the kicks that he checked is what broke your leg. It was not a check. It was not one of them that checked. Your boy was in me, yeah, back me, hit me back on my chest.
Oh, come on, Conor. Don't be a sore loser. Saying shit about Dustin's wife.
Listen, it was a wild fight for as long as it lasted. I'm sure you'll be back, and I'm sure you're going to want Dustin again, and I'm sure he'll oblige you. Yeah. The frustration.
Nah. Not the way we wanted to see things end tonight, I'm sure. Or exactly the way some of you may have wanted to see things end tonight. But, hey, that's a wrap for Trilogy. Dustin Poirier ends up walking away winner. He's going to challenge Charles Oliveira for the lightweight title next. Great job as always. Thank you, Into Thin Air. Thank you guys for pulling up. Thank you for being here. McGregor Frail, you're welcome. It was a freak accident, bro. Yeah, bro, have a good night. I'm out. There was a crazy injury. Thank you for pulling up, Michael Locher. You're the man. Bama Phoenix. Thank you, Jason. You win. Put some hot sauce on it. You'll be fine. Bowling as we chat. Bowing as we chat. Oos, thank you. Thank you for pulling up. You're a man, Jay. McGregor should just retire. He's finished. That's going to be hard to come back from. Things like that. How did Conor break his leg? Kicking Dustin? According to Dustin, the leg cracked during one of the checks, and then it broke finally after, he stepped on it wrong. Conor just insists it was something freak accident, kind of like something that happened to Silva. Wow, straight dickhead. It's overhand. Thank God. Yeah, he didn't look good, but he was fucking hurt, angry, injured. Mix of emotions. Bad look, but I'm not going to hold it against him too much. That shit fucking sucked. That's all I can tell you. Double C. This is perfect for UFC. Now Poirier and Oliveira, and then McGregor fights winner. McGregor ain't fighting for a while. This is big because if Dustin wins the title, he will defend against Conor for title 4. Thanks, Dim. Thanks to you, Binky. Thank you for pulling up. It was fun as always. McGregor needs to retire now. He's old and won't heal the same. Dude, I actually thought he looked good prior to making the wrong tactful decision, going for the guillotine, and, losing that. I think he should have continued to defend against that takedown and circle off the cage. Of course, easier said than done. You and your girl have a great rest of the weekend. Thank you. Thank you. Devin, 53, thank you for pulling up. Appreciate your viewership. Leave your boy a like and a sub on the way out. We'll be doing this again next week for... What's coming up next week? What's coming up next week? UFC Fight Night. Makhachev versus Moises. Oh, boy. Oh, Marion Renau and Misha Tate. Okay, I'm down for that. All right. See you next week for UFC Fight Night. Vegas 31. Makhachev versus Moises. That's what's going down. He's been a sore loser. He's shown class in losses before. First Nate loss, he's shown great class. Mayweather loss, he's shown good class. But if somebody can handle a broken leg, it's him. He's fucking around as they wheel him out. Must have shot him up already. Super stream, thanks. Hey, thank you, Slot Fever. Thank you for pulling up. To all the dim chat fam, be safe and enjoy the rest of your weekend. You too, brother Bama. Hey, a nice stream. Thank you. Thank you, Donnie. I'll talk to you on Discord, okay? Guys, if you want to join our little MMA community, post memes, fuck around, show off your weed if you care to. Go up in our little Discord, link to which is in the description. Dude was talking that smack when he can't even stand on his own toes. Crazy. Rest in peace. Is that Conor who? Thanks, bro. Good night. You too. So, CC. Yup. Appreciate it. Fel Trav and Danita. What's up? Shoutouts to them. Thank you for pulling up. As always, Mr. Jason. Good stream, bro. You still the MVP? Nah, bro. You the MVP. I'll talk to you over on Discord, huh? Okay. Glad my boy won. Not like that, though. Not like that. Thank you again. Subscribe. Thank you. We'll see you again next week. What medium works best on cell phones? Huh? What do you mean? Discord. Yeah, it works. I mean, it works on the computer. I find that it works the best on the computer. I like to do everything on the computer. Like, I'm old school like that. But yeah, you can get an app for Discord on your phone as well. That shit's pretty cool. Works pretty well. And yeah, we're gonna go ahead and wrap things up for tonight. You guys, I appreciate y'all for coming through. As always, it's been a fun night of fights, up and down, very emotional roller coaster kind of a fight night. There was finishes, there was some boring decisions, there was a couple of close fights, a few bangers, if you will. Again, a few good finishes, submissions, knockouts, all that stuff. Ending was a little disappointing, or not so disappointing for some of you. Conor haters in the building. But yeah, he'll be back. He'll get the best medical treatment and all that stuff. Just disappointing to see the trilogy wrap up like that. You know. We'll see what happens in the future. But all I know for now is Dustin Poirier will be taking on Alex Oliveira. And Dim TV will be streaming again next week for UFC Vegas 31. Makhachev versus Moises. So until then, same bad time, same bad channel. Peace and one love. We out.